Greetings and salutations, kindred family. Welcome back to the River Region. And for those who are just joining us, as we're just starting over with the very first episode, located on our YouTube channel, and pick up from there, but we are going to go forward with this one. Apologies, a little wordsy tonight. Welcome to River Region Studios. My name is Joe, better known as DJ Torador or Nullafanger on Twitter. Here are our handles for the channel, as well as our Instagram page. Follow the page and the channel and find out all the cool people and stuff that's in there. But, again, I'm the storyteller for tonight, for Montgomery by Night, based off the capital city of the state of Alabama, my hometown, and the hometown for two of the other players in this chronicle. Well, we left off at a very interesting cliffhanger. Several things happened. Two of the players ran into their car was pulled by an unseen force. There's a pig somewhere involved in this. And a whole host of other shit is happening. So, this is going to be a very fun episode to pick up. And this is also the season finale. So, I know, sad truth, but we will return at another time when everyone has gotten a little fill-in. So, that's just that. So, warning. This game is rated M for mature. There will be scenes of violence, gore, some sexual situations, and graphic descriptions of things. This is the World of Darkness, after all. So, gotta be prepared for that. If it's too much for you, mute the stream, come back at another time, or, don't watch it at all. It's totally up to you. You control what you can watch. So, thank you for returning, and welcome to Montgomery by Night, the finale. And we want to switch over to the Kindred. Alright, we are now with the Kindred. So, I'm going to start with the lady of the evening, our Gangrel. Please tell us who you are.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kitty Kimchi, and I'm going to be playing Dr. Che, your brooding, not-so-friendly neighborhood gangrel veterinarian.
Our Tremere.
Hi, everyone. I am Kid Mishka. I will be playing Behind the Tremere. I hope tonight goes okay.
And our Caitiff.
Hey everybody, I'm Taryn J on Twitter, playing Taryn J Knight on Caitiff. Wondering how tonight's events are going to unfold.
Everybody has a little bit of anxiety here. So, everyone's so nervous. I don't understand why you guys are all nervous. It's not like I'm plotting your death. But anyway. Anyway, again, welcome back to Montgomery. So, from where we last left off, a lot of chaos has ensued in this small city. And there has been a lot of shit that they have all dealt with. As it's currently been said, Dr. Che is currently missing, as well as the Adam Dean. He is also missing. Taryn and Behan have also seen some very strange things together while riding in this car, and we're going to actually pick up right back where we left off on that scene. We'll come back to Dr. Che in a moment. There's some interesting things being planned. So, we're going to pick up where Taryn has now left the bushes, as well as the lake, where he saw his ghoul's wife, as what was said looked like Kikyo from Inuyasha. And we're going to pick up from that scene when he gets back to the car. I also like to remind Taryn, as well as the viewers, Taryn is at Hunger 4. So he is not in a good way right now. And he has now made it back to the car and see that the back door is open.
Oh my god. Oh, where's Dr. Che? Behind! Behind! Where are you?
It's at this moment, as you are screaming for Bihan's name, Bihan has started to has made his way to back to where he was with the car, and behind you actually see Taryn spinning around like Peter Griffin and everybody stand back, and he's just spinning around trying to find out where you are.
What's wrong?
As soon as I see him, I'm gonna run up and grab him.
Okay.
Dr. Che is missing, and I'm ravenous.
How is she missing? She's like a brick in the back seat.
I'm gonna pick him
She
up and
can't go
take him to the car. Observe with your eyes, the back seat of my car is empty, and there is no staked doctor in the back of the car. Now, I cannot use the powers because if I rouse my blood anymore, I'm going to turn you into a Capri Sun, probably. So,
Just had a sip. It's fine. I'm gonna use premonition.
Okay. Rouse check. Got hungry?
It was a stove.
So what are we our hunger is at now?
Oh, yeah, it's just like 1, 2.
Is that you're at 2 now? Okay.
Okay. It's fine.
Get your resolve and
Everything's fine.
aspect. So you get a little hungry.
Yeah,
You hear
just a
that
little.
voice. Ooh. Kinky. You need me again? What's going on?
Mhm.
Taryn looks like he'd be a delicious snack. You could probably drain him dry. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it, Beyond? Do it. Do what the Baron does all the time and gets away with. You're no fun.
I'm gonna
Burn a willpower?
willpower.
Okay. My goodness. I love this roll already. What you
Have
get?
to roll my blood die or just my 3 regular?
You roll 3 regular die from that roll. That failed.
I got 4.
You got 4. Okay, not a bad roll. So where are you in the context of the car and what's going on right now?
I'm touching the back seat.
Okay. So this is what happens. Are you getting into the car? Or are you standing? You're just touching the back seat?
Like I'm reaching in and like leaning in and touching the back seat.
Okay.
Like CSI.
Yeah, like CSI. Yeah, like CSI. So you put your hand in the seat, and the same vision occurs. It gets dark around you again. From what you see Dr. Che prone with a stake in her chest, and you see her being pulled by very manicured looking hands, arms that are kind of slightly, they're hairy, but the hair has been kind of like meticulously pushed to be in a certain position.
A manicured beast person.
A manicured set of hands, and a very clean. You know, the type of guys that do that little thing with their eyebrows.
Like Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, they're like that. And you see a suited arm, suits, and you see about 3 sets of hands, and you see very nice loafers. You see a pair of loafers, you see a pair of Italian shoes, and you see another pair of loafers. And you hear a very deep, chuckling laugh. You found her. She's exactly what we need. She's getting too loose anyway. Bring the dog too. And then you come back.
It seems as though the doctor was taken in a Beauty and the Beast situation, but the Beast has 3 sets of arms and 4 legs.
No. It is 3 pairs. It's 3 people.
Oh, okay.
They're
Ooh,
not, and the
wrong
those
vision.
like not hair, but like beast, but
Okay.
like the arm hair on people's arms is like it's been shaped to, like when you brush waves, like they've been pushed to go in that direction.
Mhm.
It's very meticulous, manicured. Someone's very up with their
I
beauty.
was not thinking that.
That's fine.
The doctor was taken by someone very meticulous, it seems. Very well kept. Do we know anyone like that?
Donovan's very fucking meticulous.
Would Donovan send Kenny out?
Oh, what? No, can't speak to the man no more.
No, I'm saying, like, do you think that he would use Kenny to... Is Kenny his grunt? Does he do his little grunt work for him? I don't know their relationship.
Kenny is his ward.
So have you seen any of his henchmen?
Not that I know of. I like to use feral whispers.
Okay.
I want to screech for a raccoon.
Okay. I'm sorry, that just kind of took me out. You want to use feral whispers to screech for that raccoon? Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, this is nothing but hunger die.
Oh God. What could possibly go wrong?
Can you believe it's actually 4 successes?
No, please.
Wee! Lucky,
God,
lucky
yes.
quad.
Not a messy crit, just 4 base
Mm-hmm.
successes. That ain't gonna happen again, you watch.
Ooh, very, very scary. Very lucky for you. So, you happen to find a raccoon. Actually, 4 of them from that roll. Behind you also see the raccoons too. They're actually kind of moving along the fence post that from where that lake was. You kind of see them, and you see as Taryn is practically seething at the mouth. You see his eyes cut right to these 4 raccoons walking along the fence post, and his eyes land straight on them.
Like that one scene from Little Shop of Horrors where like it's supper time.
I'm not going to watch. Well, I mean, okay, I'm gonna watch.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know. Let's see.
Behind you also get a text message.
God damn it.
Which one of these little fuckers look pleasantly plump?
Gonna look at my phone.
The second one.
I'm going for Augustus Gloop here.
Okay. So behind, as you're looking away, you actually on your periphery, you see Taryn make a dash towards the fence post for the second raccoon. You have a message from from John.
Check it.
Hello, sir. I'm fine. I'll be making my way back home relatively soon. I apologize for keeping you worried. I've talked to Preston. Preston has helped.
I am going to send a heart.
He said,
Do I?
Go ahead.
Do I see Taryn anywhere? Is he ravaging all the raccoons, or is it
No,
just
he's
one?
actually mine. I thought. So, Taryn, you make a beeline towards the second raccoon, and it's a fat one, and you just gonna grab it.
I'm gonna use feral whispers to get their attention. I'm just like,
Oh, so you're gonna lure
So
them to that?
they all look at you. The first one speaks. What's up?
I could just use a hug.
We're not hugging animals.
I don't care. I'm
Can the raccoons see me?
Yeah, they can see you. You okay? So, with an odd look, not this the way their eyes work. It doesn't. They can't oh, but
Flailing.
the first one oddly says blue skadoo we can do, and he just jets down the fence post.
I'm gonna turn around after I do that as well.
when they try to dash rapid reflex, I'm going to grab the fat one.
Okay, we won't even have you roll for it. So you're able to grab the fat one. It screams "Ow!" and starts trying to bite your hand.
Okay.
Okay, you just gonna bite into it.
Oh,
Take away 2 hunger.
Tastes like garbage.
Oh, trash panda. We gotta love him.
I'm gonna go back into the car and look around and see if anything.
Do the other ones all scatter? Am I able to catch another fucking raccoon?
They have all scattered. You want to eat you eat the raccoon carcass. All right. And what were you doing behind?
I was gonna go back to the car and see if anything was dropped.
You don't see anything.
Excuse me.
Like nothing in the back seat or nothing. Nope.
Taryn, what are you doing now that you've feasted on a raccoon body?
Grace. I'm gonna pull out.
You gonna what?
Pull out my phone.
Okay.
I need to send a text message.
Taryn.
Yep.
Do you have any tracking ability?
Tracking abilities?
Yes.
Like what? Rituals or something?
Yes.
Do you not know the ritual for Pharrell the Stalked Prey? Very basic one.
I'm not versed in such things. I don't really need to find people usually. So.
Okay. All right.
Well, you want to send a text message as well too, Taryn. What was that message?
Asking Claire, so what does one have to do to get sanctuary, possibly from the wrath of Baron?
Who are you sending this to?
Carissa.
About a few seconds later, she sends a one of those voice messages through the text. Ooh. What did you do? Oh my god. I can't wait to hear the tea because I know it's sweet. Little O positive. What did you do?
tell her, I'm like, I need a ride. I'm gonna send her the location or car. I'm gonna attempt to start my car, despite the fact I just had on with Dr. Chase.
You.
Is Dr. Che's car is still crashed. I'm gonna go and premonition that car.
Okay.
Go to the driver's seat and see if I can see what was going on with Adam.
Okay. Taryn, give me a wits and awareness, please.
No, fuck me, Ronan.
We're gonna handle all these scenes as quick as I can. We got a lot to do tonight.
Well, I'm back at 3.
Oh, yummy! I love it.
Feeling thirsty there, Earl? Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, good roll. So, as you are you still standing at the car?
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting in it, right? You started it up, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you are sitting in the car, another car pulls up behind Dr. Che's car that Adam was driving, and a young woman steps out, and she looks very familiar to you.
Who would be?
She walks up to you. Well, she walks up to the car, and she's, "Is everybody okay? Do I need to call an ambulance?"
I look over at her and I'm like, everything's fine. No one's here. We were just wondering what happened.
It is Rydia. Evergarden, I'm sorry.
Oh. Her. Shit.
I'm going, well, as that happens, I got a 7.
Oh.
I got a regular crit.
Oh,
That's,
right.
It's 4, right?
Yep, 4.
And 3, yeah.
All right, that's a good roll. So, you're burning it up tonight, so you lean into the car, and the same thing happens again. You are seeing the reverse of what Adam saw, of you guys, him being told to get in the car and drive it away. You see Adam pick up his phone and make a call to someone. I don't even know why this is even going on. I just need to get home. I need to find somewhere to go. This is stupid. Can't fucking believe she did this. And you hear a cracking voice on the other end of the phone. But from the success of your role, you're able to hear that it is a female voice. And she says, "Well, everything's fine. We'll get you back to where you need to be. I don't understand why this even happened. I can't believe." Crash!
So it was his fault.
And you see Adam go through the windshield and the phone fly out of his hand. And then you come back.
Oh.
I think I need to call the police or an ambulance for you guys, because you guys look like you need a lot of help. Just stay right there, sir. I'll get some
ma'am,
help,
like
okay?
this wasn't us.
Oh,
The people aren't here.
they ran away? Okay, I have to make a call. And she takes out her phone.
Guys,
the call's already been made, dear.
Oh, okay.
I look back like, oh, another person.
Do not. I mean, like, my head kind of goes like, don't get new ideas.
Well, I was just on my way to go to the Burger King, so I just saw you guys over here. I wanted to make sure everything was okay. Are you sure you guys don't need medical attention, or a little? I don't.
Perfectly fine.
And the ambulance is on the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
You have a good night, dear.
Oh. Okay. Be careful.
Be
Good
safe.
night. And she cautiously backs away, and then she gets in her car. And then she backs up, and then she goes down the street.
Oh, bad interaction.
Not important. We need to figure out what we're gonna do.
Is
My
Adam's
car's
phone
running,
around?
so I figured maybe we go talk to Anastasia or Hunter. Somebody.
Is Adam's phone around?
You have to look for it. Wits and investigation if you want to look for it. And the difficulty is going to be
Oh, poor Dr. J. She's got
6.
one. Well, she's got one in her back, and someone took her, and she can't defend herself.
The roll is wits and investigation, and it's going to be set at a difficulty of 5. I'm dropping down.
Oh, if I could have an aneurysm, please just Kane strike me down with one.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I care about that phone enough to.
Okay. All right. Okay. Make a note of that.
Because ooh,
I have to make a note, Jar. If you don't choose,
you
it's
do
fine.
have to make notes.
That's just how the game is played.
Okay.
And while this is taking place, while you guys are trying to figure out what to do, we're going to move over to what's happening with Dr. Che. Dr. Che, you are currently staked, impaled, so to speak. But I need you to give me a roll of give me a wits and awareness roll.
Six.
All right, good roll. So, for those who do not know, and for the people who do know, when a kindred is staked, they are put in a state of paralysis. They are not, finitoed. Dr. Che is currently not in torpor, but she is conscious of what's happening. She just cannot physically move. So, from your success of your roll, you're able to hear sounds. You're in a car, and it's moving pretty calmly through the roads. You can feel the bumps as the car rolls over the potholes. You can hear passing of cars, and from your success of this is a number of successes in your role, you can kind of gather that it's later at night. Not as many cars, so this is still fairly in the night, but getting close to the morning. You also hear voices. Well, it's good. It's a good thing that we're able to track her. She leaves so much shit everywhere. It was so easy to find her. Stupid girl. Well, yeah, she is stupid. I don't understand why she even did what she tried to do. You saw what she was trying to do to me. Yeah. I saw what she was trying to do too. Don't worry, we got it taken care of. And then you get a sensation that someone is kind of looking at you, and he just, damn shame. Dumbass. Stop poking the sacrifice. I'm not poking it, I'm just looking at her. She looks so calm, so docile. Like a dog on horse tranquilizers. Or anybody who sat through One Piece the entire time. Oh my god, One Piece is so dumb and long. Stupid. You hear the other voice say, One Piece. I'm still on episode 20. Oh yeah, dude, you have a lot more to go. A lot more. Hey, you think she has money on her? Um, maybe, but maybe not. Check her out until we get there. I just want to see if she's wearing. No. Fine. She'll get hers though. I promise you that. And then we come back to the two other kindred, as Dr. Che is still sitting in the car.
Ooh, Bihan!
Your phone rings, Taryn.
Hello?
Hey, darling. So I want to make sure that I got this straight because I'm sending a limo to pick you guys up. And from what I gathered, you guys crashed and you need a tow truck. So I have two tow trucks coming, and the limo's coming, and Kendra's going to be in there.
Okay.
So
We have a problem. We have a very big problem right now.
how big is it?
Well,
Said no bottom or girl ever. But yeah.
Well, other than the problem that I'm gonna have to talk to you face to face with, just put it this way: I had to run a stick through Dr. Che's back, and unfortunately, someone has took her.
Oh, well.
I don't know, but I need to talk to him.
Oh, okay. You kind of hear the phone kind of shift as she's kind of like, okay. That sounds like a lot. So, yeah, just come here and talk to Miss A. It sounds like you have a lot of stuff on your keister. A lot.
Just curious. Myra hasn't been there, has she?
No. What?
Hey, if
Oh.
it shows up, just let me know ahead of time, please.
Oh, shit. Darren, you fucked up. Oh my god, you fucked up. Okay. The limo should be there in about, I don't know when. I'll just see you here. Click.
All right, Bihan. So when I die, you can have my herb garden in the back.
I've been meaning to get into
some occult books. I got some occult books stashed out in my little secret area. You might want to wear gloves, or you're going to get your arms burned off.
I don't think you're going to,
I tried to incinerate a baron tonight. What do you think is going to happen?
I mean, but you didn't.
No, I just got the servants.
Well, I need to make a call.
It's at this moment that the limousine pulls up to the area. A very good-looking Asian man lets down the window. Pickup from Miss Anastasia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gets out of the limo. He has on a suit, white gloves, and he opens the door.
Wish I was wearing the right attire for my own funeral.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm
Get in
sorry,
the
sir.
car. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just get.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. And we both get in the car?
Yes, I am going to make a call, though. I'm going to call Hunter.
Okay. So the young man gets back into the car, and the car takes off down the road. As it's starting to move and you're ready to make your call, from the shadows, Kendra emerges with her on her phone. Hey, what are you guys doing? What's up?
Shit has happened.
Have you guys played Fruit Ninja before? This is such an addictive game. You hear the shing,
I
shing, 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 shing. This is
I barely,
exciting.
I barely know how to work a phone, Miss Kendra.
how old are you?
Karen, don't start that shit. How old am I?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that old. I mean,
What a rude
I
ass.
was I was playing Fruit Ninja when it came out, so I mean, like, it's not that old.
Oh, but I thought, well, she reaches over and just tweaks her nose. I'm just having fun. Don't
That's
mind me.
cute.
I will tell you my age in time when it's convenient. Not right now because I'm trying to beat this level. And if I hit a bomb, I'm gonna kick your ass in this limo.
Yes, ma'am.
And she,
I'm gonna start
so you
tapping up numbers.
make that call to Hunter.
Hmm.
About 3 rings pass, and Hunter finally picks up. Oh, now, baby, what's going on over there with you, huh?
Are you are you sitting down?
Oh, shit.
God
What?
damn
What?
it.
Wait a minute now. What's going on? I hear crying, and I hate when motherfuckers say, "Well, you sitting down now." Then they're gonna tell you, "Oh yeah, I killed a baby." Now, what did you do now?
No, I did not kill a baby. Um, well, what what wouldn't one of my nights be without Dr. Che being staked and taken? She is that again.
You hear him just.
Mm-hmm. But
So like Liam
also,
Neeson taken or like what?
yes, she was taken, and we don't know by who.
Oh,
Possibly by men who wear Drakkar Noir. But
sure.
hey,
Hmm.
we don't know. Um, there's also the small issue of Taryn attacking Myra Delilah, and
Ooh, nah, shit. Wait a minute now. Hold on.
mm-hmm.
Taryn did what? I couldn't have heard you that right now.
Okay.
How far of a bus have you kicked me under with this man behind? I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure I've been hit by a semi already.
I'm
Well, I'm gonna go on a whim here and say what you said was just true. So if that is the case, that means that you were involved in it too. So what the fuck did you do?
Yeah, what did you do?
I saw it happen,
Uh-huh.
and I helped them get away.
I get a wits and insight to see if this bitch is lying through her teeth.
You can, sure. Go roll it. So
Roll it.
Hunter is just you let them get away. So what does that mean? Let them get away now, shit. Cause it mean a couple things now. That means you either kill Myra or you staked her or some shit done happen.
Myra had a trap door, like a Scooby Doo villain.
Hold on, one moment. What did you get, Tara?
I got a 1 and a bestial failure.
We'll deal with that in a moment. As you were saying.
Myra has a trap door like a Scooby Doo villain. She got away. She didn't see anything that I did.
Wait a minute. Okay, so she got a trap door. All right. Smart girl. I mean, it is kind of Scooby Doo, but that's not my place to judge on what she do in her place. That's her house or her haven, whatever the fuck she at. Number two, what did you do? Because you said what you did. So you did something past tense. So what mess I gotta fucking clean up now?
Nothing. It's nothing. Like, they'll clean it up. Like, it's fine.
Behind, sweetie,
Yeah.
you have to the count of 1 to tell me
It's
what you did.
not a long count.
As you,
I
when
stopped.
you make that comment, you can hear through the phone him.
Mm.
Un.
I stopped a couple of her ghouls from shooting everyone.
What does that mean, Shell?
I may have
Spit it out, boy.
I'm, I may have asked the abyss for help and called forth shadows to
Ah,
drain the
shit.
life of a couple of her henchmen. Is that the answer that you would have preferred?
Do you speak French, Mihan?
From those travels, yes.
He starts rambling off a couple of curse words in French. Je l'ai fait tabarnak.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you for telling me. Click.
Now I'm going to be staked again.
you dead. I'm dead. Dr. Che gonna die.
Because we both gonna be dead.
Ain't nobody gonna go save her.
The partition is let down in the limo, and the gentleman speaks. Will you guys be having refreshments?
Hey,
I don't think
we
they
gonna be
want
dead
anything. They're not
soon.
hungry. Oh, you guys are hungry.
I could eat.
Slightly ravenous.
Well, I know that you eat animals and you prefer regular. Yes, Mr. I forgot your name. I forgot. I'm sorry. It's been a night. I had to do so much tonight. Samuel, ma'am. Oh, Samuel, could you push the button for the wet bar to come out so these kindred can feed? I'm trying not to hit another bomb with Fruit Ninja. Yes, ma'am. He clicks a button, you hear a whirring sound, and the part of the limo where you guys are sitting, the seats flip back, and a little wet bar with those IV bags of blood drop down. And then there is a cage with a some sort of animal in it that you can't see. It's covered in like a red little tarp covered over the cage.
Just gonna.
Well, you guys eat up if you want.
I'm gonna eat until I am down to one.
Okay. So you get your hunger goes down to 1. Taryn, there is something that you don't really see this often. In this cage are not but one animal, but 2. It is 2 iguanas. Kendra, without even looking up from her phone, says, "A little too spicy for the pepper for you?"
Are you? How does? What does lizard taste like?
We about to find out. I'm gonna snatch one out.
Okay. It looks at you, starts flailing about.
Sorry, buddy. Grab it by its tail.
Okay. I'm sorry. Also, your role from before. From what you gather, Beyond isn't lying. But as you dive into this raccoon, into this iguana, where as this is taking place, you guys are almost to the destination. We're going to pick up back with Dr. J again. Dr. J, your role is still going on. As this is happening, you hear a stop. And you hear a, "Thank you for coming to McDonald's, please. My name is Rebecca. How can I serve you tonight? We got a limited amount of time, so order when you're ready." Hey, could I get a quarter pounder with cheese, no onions, extra pickles, add mac sauce, and a little barbecue on the side, and a large fry, please, and an Oreo McFlurry mixed with peanuts. You hear the What's your drink? Sprite. Which type of Sprite you want, sir? Because we have several types of Sprite. We have the Sprite Remix, Sprite Mountain Dew thing. We got the cherry one. Which one you want? The multi-flavored one? All right. 1747, sir, driving around. You hear the voice say, "That's a lot of food, dude. You sure you want to get all that?" Yeah. Like, do you not understand? Like, when I have a marathon of anime, I get so fucking wasted on shit. Like, I remember I went to Arby's and I had four the beefy cheddar ones. It was delicious, and I had some horsey sauce on the side and a big tall ass drink. It was so good. Does do you think she eats anything? Well, of course she eats. Oh, well, you think she'll mind if I snip some of her hair? What for? For what? Uh, Collection purposes? Um, well, don't harm the merchandise, but I don't see what's wrong with it. All right, sweet. Hold on. Where's the scissors at? And then you hear like a Dr. Che. You hear a sound of like some of your hair being cut, and he's like, "Yeah, this is so cool." And then as you get close, you can hear. I mean, as you're listening, you feel a presence over you. You hear. She smells like Love Spell from Victoria's Secret. Um, Dude, don't be weird. And you hear another person, the guy say, "It's already weird, dude. This night's gonna be awesome." Well, we probably gotta wait till tomorrow night, but I'm just, getting ready. So, yeah. Here's 1747, sir. Uh, Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to McDonald's, please. And then as the car is pulling off, "I'm tired. I quit." As the car drives out of the line. And then we pick back up with Taryn and Bihan as the car has pulled up in front of Anastasia's domain.
So, behind any fantasies about how you want to die?
You know, it's real cliche, but I've seen Interview with a Vampire so many times.
I was kind of hoping to brush my thighs, my head with his thighs at least once.
Interview with a Vampire is really good. I think Louis is a toreador, though. Kendra speaks.
Yeah, a total toreador.
Such a tortured baby.
As the car is stopped, the side door opens, and the gentleman, Samuel, the Asian man, Kendra extends her hand. He pulls her out, and she looks in the car. "Are you crumb dumps or gonna come, or are you just gonna sit in the car and like twiddle your thumbs around and play with your butt?"
I'm
Getting out this game.
Okay, I'm sorry because I almost got the high score, and then like we pulled up here, and it kind of jerked, and I'm just a little pissed off about it. It's nothing you guys did.
I'm so sorry.
You're not. There you go.
I'm gonna get out.
So the rigmarole. You go through into the door, push the elevator button, you go all the way down to the bottom. Like every other night, you go to Anastasia's Haven. There are some people there. She always has like these little galas there, almost every night.
Mm-hmm.
But it's this crowd is a lot thinner because it's getting later on in the night. And you do see Anastasia sitting at a table. She has on orange today, an orange dress, a black fascinator hat with a black veil. And she's not sitting, she's standing, and she's talking to Mr. Wan, her partner at the Toreador.
I'm going to mall walk in her direction.
I was going to be like, after you, because, you know.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
As you guys get closer, you're hearing what appears to be the end of a conversation or a joke. And then when he came over, I said, no, I'm not that kind of Nosferatu. And Mr. Wan's like, oh, we have company. She takes a from her flout. Good evening, Kendrick. What can I do for you this night?
Hello, Baroness.
Hello, Mr. Bihan. Hello, Taryn. I don't see the doctor with you. Something the matter? Oh, she's probably off, doing what she does.
No. She got kidnapped.
I understand. She's a busy woman. She's what?
She got kidnapped. Nap, snatched.
She.
Oh.
I really need to talk to you in private.
Yes.
It is a matter of life or death.
Well, these nights, when is anything never a final night, life or death here with us. Oh, it sounds like you made a little bit of a mess. I have to clean it up. Okay. She takes, Mr. Wan takes her glass from her. You go off and do what you do, honey. All right. Thank you. You see Clarissa, over in the corner of the table, and she looks at both of you, and she just. And she adjusts her crown. So, as this happens, Anastasia walks towards Clarissa's direction. I'm assuming you guys follow her.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at Clarissa. Clarissa, please, any more guests, tell them that I'm indisposed at the moment. You got it. So got it. And she turns and walks towards the hallway. As you guys follow her, you hear Clarissa.
Thank you, Clarissa.
You guys walk to the back.
If I could breathe.
You walk to a conference room that she has. And she opens the door and she said, well, come in, sit. And she comes in and she takes a sit at the table, at the chair. Well, her hands. What seems to be the problem? You guys seem a little out of sorts.
Well, let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
As in, basically, waking up, having a premonition, nearly bragging during said premonition.
Mm-hmm.
I went to go check out Mr. Adam Dean's station. And when I got there, I saw Dr.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard that right, Baroness.
Wait.
Adam Dean.
Wait. Too many things are happening at once. Too many people are speaking.
Right.
What did you just say?
I had a premonition.
I got that part.
And I was going towards the location for my premonition.
Mm-hmm.
I saw leaving what was left of Mr. Dean's haven.
That's what I thought you said. Now, quick interjection. Why?
Well, I wasn't 100% sure, but when I got there, Baroness, there was a lot of energy in that area.
Mm-hmm.
I saw green smoke,
Mm-hmm.
and the ground was hot.
Mm-hmm.
I touched the ground and I had another premonition. Basically, I saw the demon Darius, the one who's been going around trying to make deals with kindred immortals and whatnot. And he's still doing what he does. I remember in the
Mm-hmm.
premonition him saying he needs 7 more souls before he can release Beelzebub, the Lord of Flies.
You actually see her eyes get big. Mm-hmm.
And he was juggling these green orbs, and I happened to notice Mr. Dean's soul, my sire's soul, and some others that I didn't recognize.
One moment. Mr. Behan, can you verify his story as well? Okay,
I've seen.
I see.
So I went to Myra's to go pick up a caitiff that she apparently had in her haven. I was supposed to go
Okay.
get him the other night, but unfortunately, when we burned down the Samisi haven, we were covered in, juices, and I wasn't going to her haven looking, like that.
Okay.
Neat.
Okay.
That was another thing I wanted to come back and report to you that we had dealt with. We believe we dealt with the problem.
So my info was helpful.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
But
wonderful.
when we got to Myra's, I picked up the gentleman, I put him in my car, then I went to Myra's office.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him in the office with a living Adam Dean. Now, I had a premonition the day he died. I can confirm that he was dead. So something tells me Dr. Che did maybe she did a dealing, maybe she didn't. I can't confirm that. But I remember being in the room where Myra basically told her she dominated her. I know she dominated her to consume him. And then, unfortunately, I've been having these episodes where I've been losing control of myself. And I staked Dr. Che, and then I attempted to incinerate Myra.
Her body stiffens. She becomes very rigid, and then she turns her body towards Behan. And do you have anything to add to this? Soup?
Fairness, I think the soup is already poop enough.
Okay. So, let's start from the easiest. I'm aware of Darius. I did not think of him as being a demon. It seems so odd, and there aren't any Bali that I'm aware of that is in the city. I should know. We'll deal with that when we come to it. That's another motion. But I want to be perfectly clear that you have said that Adam, Mr. Dean, the gentleman that I've met, the one that was with the doctor, he is alive.
I have seen it with my eyes as well.
Here's the thing, though, that I'm going to have to toss out there, too. He's no longer kindred. He is kind once more.
How?
Maybe it was the dealings when he came back to life, when he was brought back.
How was he brought back? That's impossible.
Through an infernal dealings with Darius. Another soul was traded for his life.
How? How did that even happen? Who authorized that?
He would want him back more than anybody else.
Okay. So, soul stealing traded souls, demons, possibly infernalism. Bali, all right, that is its own sandwich. We're going to move that to the side. Now let's get, and Dr. Che has been kidnapped. We're going to move that to the side as well. So now, let's go to the nitty gritty, because I want to make sure, and she kind of sticks her finger in her larger bat-like ear, and she's, you attacked Myra?
Whatever part of me has been taking over lately. Try to incinerate her.
She kind of... Mm-hmm. Wow.
Well, I mean, you were going to hear about it eventually. Might as well hear it from the horse's mouth.
Okay, now that you've told me that you attacked Myra, and I'm assuming, Vihan, you're also involved in the attacking of Myra as well.
No. No. I did not raise a finger towards that woman, even though I would have, but I didn't.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I didn't say that.
I didn't hear anything.
But...
Oh, there's a but.
Her henchman?
Mm-hmm. Okay, what we're going to do with this one at a time. So, see. Taryn, I think that was a very stupid thing to do. I'm going to, I don't know what's going on. I didn't, whatever, I think that might be something that Tremere has to deal with, because I'm not sure I don't know anything about that, unless you're a Malkavian, and we're not sure. But, okay, I'm going to ask a very fair, simple question to both of you. Has Myra met the final death?
Oh, no.
No.
She
escaped. She escaped in her James Bond villainous getaway. Trapdoor. It was...
Well, I can either ask for sanctuary or I can go ahead and flee the city.
You see, it'd be a different story if she met the final death, then, she'd just have to be replaced. But if she's still alive, well, as alive as an undead thing can be, she is probably incredibly pissed.
We know we know the creature. She's angry.
I see.
About as angry as any southern woman's gonna get.
Oh, well, that is something to think about. So, what is it you're asking for me, my dear?
Well,
sanctuary or fleeing the city?
Would you prefer to leave and you not have to deal with me again?
Well, you're actually one of my better kindred that I like to work with, so I think it'd be terrible if you just left. And besides, where would you go? Mobile's an as a Camarilla place. Birmingham is Camarilla. And Prince Sardo is an interesting character. She's a Malkavian.
I do know the traditions of Camarilla. I was Camarilla for the longest time.
As well as I.
I would not like to have to leave the city, but I'm not going to have to want to look over my shoulder every 2 seconds.
Well, well, that is something. So, in the meantime, I hereby bequeath to you sanctuary within my domain. You'll be protected. One moment.
Right.
And she pushes herself up from the table, and then she walks out of the room, opens the door, walks out the room, and then she closes it. And you two are alone. And as that happens, we're going to take our very first break. So, BRB people. about 10 minutes, if not sooner. My goodness. Sorry, guys. The screen got misaligned. Give me a hot second. There we go. Try. It's always a technical issue here. So please give me a second. Should I? Apologies, Kindred family. I had to. The thing got reset. So all right. So we have now returned. So where we left off with Anastasia. Anastasia comes back into the room and she brings a little box, little black box, and she passes it to you, Taryn, and she also passes a small box to you as well behind.
Oh boy.
Going to say thank you, and I'm going to open it.
You open it, and it is looks like a brooch, and it has a seal on it and the letter A on it.
Thanks. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna put it on my little shirt.
Taryn, do you do the same, or do you open the box?
I open it.
That's the same thing.
I want to use Sense the Unseen to see if there's any type of magic coming off of this thing.
There's no magic on it.
Okay. No wards, nothing like that.
Nope.
Okay.
These are, well, every Baron has their own particular style, but I prefer a nice brooch. They're very nice, and they are coming back in fashion again. But this is to, in case it ever is something is to be said, you will have my protection. At least in theory.
Oh, thank you, Baroness.
Don't thank me. Make sure you don't fuck up. And you, Taryn. Whatever demon, and I don't mean to make a pun, that you are dealing with, get it under control. Last night.
Well,
Because what you have totally told me, and this is in confidence and in secrecy in this room, so once I leave and you leave, this conversation never happened. Are we understood? Sorry?
yes, Baroness.
Well, what you have told me is grounds for the Camarilla. You'd beneath the sun. And under my prince, you would be hurt and starved beyond recognition, and fed just a little blood and tortured for your crime. It's as if you were attacking the prince. But things are different here in our little anarch domains. So with that being said, I think you guys should stay here for the night. It is getting rather early. There are rooms here for you. Good evening. And she gets up from the table. And she gets up and leaves.
I am getting tired, and
Speak with you for just a moment behind.
yeah.
Something also has been weird going on with Michael Matt's wife.
How so?
I'm going to show behind the picture that Matt sent me.
Okay. Behind what you see is a picture of Matt's wife um, floating. And there are aurora borealis lights coming from underneath her as she's floating.
Oh, that's cute. So he's into Photoshop. Is he taking, like classes for
I thought
digital art?
maybe the same thing, but earlier when we were dealing with the car wreck and I drugged Matt off and everything, I saw her in the lake right there by the accident. And like she had basically pulled like these orbs of energy from like the trees, the earth, the water, and she was glowing. It was
She was nothing anime. Mm-hmm.
I walked out there to go talk to her, and then she basically dove through me and disappeared.
She's a human, right?
She should be.
Did you give her any blood?
No. The thing is, though, when I thought Chloe was with Matt the other night, let's just say I was going to stay Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't stake Chloe. I staked his wife.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I healed her. I didn't give her no blood. People just don't manifest my ability just from being healed. I'm starting to sense mage-like abilities here.
Have you talked to her?
No, because every time I try to go deal with this, one more shitstorm piles on top of this goddamn infinite layered shit cake we got going on. It's not even cake anymore. It's just shit.
It stopped being cake a long time ago.
And as these two contemplate about a feces cake, we're going to go to Dr. Che. Dr. Che, you hear the car stop. You hear a rustling, and even as you're still paralyzed, you can smell the quarter pounder with cheese, no onions, and all the other good stuff. And it smells good, but it's something you can't have. You also hear the car doors opening, and you feel yourself being pulled in a direction. And if you didn't know any better, you're tossed over someone's shoulder. And you hear the crunching of feet as it walks on the grass or whatever, leaves or in stone. And you hear the sensation that you're going upstairs. There's some more pulling, and there's like a feeling of being thrown, like on the wall or the floor or something. And you feel your wrists being tied, and you feel sharp pains in your the palms of your hands and your feet. And all of a sudden, you feel a tugging, and then the steak comes out of your chest. And you
I look around.
You see a white lady with a maid's outfit on and some gloves, and she has a stake in her hand. You see a man in a butler outfit, um, an older looking man. Look, he's about in his 60s or his 70s. And he's wiping off a very large table. Good evening. Good
Where am I?
evening. Who are you asking for?
Where am I?
The lady looks at the old man. He looks at her. You're at our master's abode.
Who is your master?
That would be me. Um, from behind him, from no discernible direction, you're kind of looking around. Um, a man walks in. You don't know him. He's a tall man. He has thick black hair that has been combed back very tightly. It's almost as if he's pulled his scalp. It's so tight. He has on a black suit, a red pocket square, and a red tie. The lapel of his suit jacket has gold trim on it. He has on black shoes with gold laces. Ah, Dr. J. So nice to make your acquaintance. That is your name, right? Dr. J.
It is, and you are?
We'll get to that momentarily. The lady goes to the bookcase and she pulls out a box and she opens it. Sir. He takes a cigar out and he walks up to you. So, Doctor, you have been racking up quite a debt in this city. The lady also passes him a tablet. So, it appears that you like to do dirty things you have no business doing. Is that true? Am I not mistaken?
It depends.
I might remind you that whatever you're thinking in that little pea brain of yours is not going to work with me. You may use your Figment wiles to get your ways here, but that will not pass here. So get that smirk off your face before I rap it ripped off. Now, you may be wondering who I am. Since I know your name, we all should be on a first name basis. This is Claudia. She points to the lady. That is Mateo. He's been with me for quite some time. My name is Lorenzo. Lorenzo Giovanni. Does that make you happy now to know my name?
Giovanni.
That name doesn't sound familiar to you. We're in this city, but we go by the name Hakata now. We had a nice meeting, so we're all bunched up into one fucking shit family. Also, some of our wayward sisters, wayward cousins have gotten away and started doing things they had no business doing as well. But you, my friend, have been a very, very busy woman. So tell me, how did that meeting with Claudia go?
Not too well.
I need details. Why did it not go too well?
My feminine ways doesn't work on him either.
So you're spent on that.
I just go by what I know.
It's a shame that. You do have a pretty face. Just don't have any goddamn brains. Or any wherewithal to stop. Or, from what I've gathered, if this tablet isn't telling the truth, you don't know when to shut the fuck up. Be quiet. And now, from what I've gathered, you're now playing in my league. And I don't appreciate that, especially when you're not part of the family. And you know why you're here. Answer me.
I do not.
You see, playing with wraiths and sacrificing things is more our speed. Why would a stupid vet gangrel know anything about sacrificing people? Who have you been talking to? Point me in their direction, and they will be eliminated from the face of this earth.
It may be far-fetched, but I haven't spoken to anyone.
So, if what you say is true, then how did you manage to get a soul or get some race taken care of, or whatever the hell you were doing? Because what I was told is that you are dipping into territory that you know nothing about. Your clan does know nothing about necromancy. But yet you're able to do stuff that you're not supposed to do.
I wasn't aware that that was necromancy.
I wasn't aware that it was necromancy. Well, from what I was told, again, playing with souls and sacrifice is more our thing. It's not yours. So I found it intriguing that a low-level gangrel, a dog, a beast that prowls the night like a fucking raccoon, started putting her red fingernailed fingers into the shadow world, to the world of death. So, what was his sacrifice for? I want to hear the words, because I have it written down here. I want to make sure. He goes to the table and pulls up a very comfortable leather chair with a red bottom seat and a red back, and he sits back and crosses his legs. We got some time before the sun's up. Talk.
Love.
You gotta do better than that, kid. I've been around for about 200 years. I know fucking love. Tell me again.
That's the truth.
You hear that? That's the truth. That's what she said, sir. That's what she said, sir. Love. I was in love once. I ended up eating her. So, Doctor, what is your first name?
Hyren.
Ah, I read. Oh, Korean. Interesting. Um, what was it? Uh, Konnichiwa. No, sorry. Annyeonghaseyo. That's it. Koreans taste pretty good too. Eh, but I don't usually go over there. Only when they're here. So, who was the woman that you're dating?
Wasn't a woman.
Oh, it was a man. Interesting. Well, apparently my uh, notes were off. It was told that you were in a relationship with a woman. So, I'm going to cross that out. And was this man worth it to be in the position that you're currently in right now? Hmm?
Looking back at it, no.
Interesting. I was told that you're incredibly aggressive and hard to be around, and full of hot air and so full of yourself, and leaving landmines everywhere that you go. And you've been actually quite responsible. I appreciate that. You're going to be my guest here. He has something planned for you later.
I suppose it'd be too much to ask for more comfortable accommodations.
You suppose correct. This is as comfortable as it's going to get for you. You don't get to have a nice fluffy bed with down pillows. This isn't the fucking Four Seasons or the Marriott. You've committed a crime against the family, against my clan. And if I'm not mistaken, according to these notes, you're also involved with infernalism. That means that you need to meet the final death. But that's not what I'm here for at this time. We have something planned for you later, so might as well stay comfortable there. Are you hungry? You sure?
No, thank you.
That's not what I asked you. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
All right. I want to make sure you're not defiant. I have ways of dealing with defiant kindred and defiant women, if I'm not mistaken, as well. It's been a while. So, in the meantime, you sit here, enjoy your stay here. We're going to have a little fun later. Stay tuned to watch. And he gets up from the chair. He walks up to you and tips some ash on the top of your head. He reaches up. And then he takes his left hand and he's like, your hair is uneven. It's like you went through a, what was the name of that movie? Claudia. Edward Scissorhands, sir. Edward Scissorhands. It's like he got a hold to you. You ever seen that movie before?
I have.
Well, I guess it's just a nicer way of saying you look like shit. Anyway, I'll see you next night. Sleep tight. And then he spins on his heel and he walks out of the room. Claudia walks up and then she takes a black sheet and throws it over you. And then you hear 2 sets of feet leave the room. You hear a buzzing noise, and then the buzzing stops, and then you hear the door close, and then you hear several locks. And at this point, we're going to transition to the next night. Because it is a new night, I need all of my kindred to give me a rouse check. All right, that's a hunger. You're good, Dr. J? You good too? All right. So, mark it down. So we pick back up with Bihan and Taryn waking up in their respective rooms.
Wow, what bitch. Oh, God, I'm hungry.
You hear it knocking.
Hello?
The door opens, and Mr. Wan, Anastasia's partner, the Toreador, walks in.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Taryn. How are you doing?
I'm good, Mr. Wan. I'm also not decent.
I don't mind. I've already seen what you do and how you do
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like you're up shit creek without a paddle.
I
was just told. You're a naughty, naughty man. But I didn't come here to make you uncomfortable. I brought you something to eat. And he pulls in a blonde woman.
What's this?
Something to eat.
I kind of figure you might have already known my palate by now, Mr. Wan.
Oh, you don't like blondes?
I don't eat people.
He taps her on the shoulder, and she kind of... And then from behind her, she pulls one of those the little... You hold the animal. And she puts it on the sitting table near you. She bows. And then she leaves. I know you eat animals. Unusual, but we all have our tastes. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
And he turns and leaves.
I thought my volume was down. All right, I'm going to pull the lid off.
This is a Sphinx cat.
Oh, God, it's hairless.
Mm-hmm. A naked pussy cat. Meow meow.
I drink the pussy.
Okay. What hunger are you at?
3.
You go down to 1.
I'm sorry, kitty. I put it back on the tray and I just put the lid back on top of it.
Okay. And it'll stay there until
Out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. Turn around, I put my clothes on.
All right. Bihan, what are you doing?
Behind is just woken up, laying there staring at the ceiling. I'm going to sit up and I'm going to check my phone. And
You have 2 messages.
I'm going to check them.
One is from Colin.
Mm,
It simply says, "You good? You didn't come home?" Question mark.
um, I'm going to reply back. I'll tell you later.
You don't get a response. The second message is from Chloe.
Mm.
It says, "Are you up?"
At what time did I receive that? Was I asleep when I got that?
You were asleep.
I bet. I'm gonna text back. Yeah.
The phone rings.
I answered.
Hi.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Um. To be honest, I'm just woken up in a room in Baron Anastasia's, and probably under her protection for a little while because Karen tried to burn up Myra Delilah, and Dr. Chetty is staked somewhere.
Well, let's start with the easy target first. Dr. Che, I'm surprised she hasn't been staked long enough, let alone put into torpor. Someone decapitate her the way she goes around her. Never mind. Wow. That's all I can say is just wow.
Yeah, fun times. Fun times.
Yeah, fun times. And I'm also in Mobile right now.
Oh, why?
I heard some cool stuff about the Tremere here. And I want to see what
Oh,
I could find.
about that.
Yeah.
Their regent, I guess.
Dwayne?
Yeah, he's asked for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you? So, okay, so I'm guessing it's going to be an issue when I get there.
I don't know. I don't know. I, j- hmm, I don't know how to answer that. You are, the Red Alistair, and this is a Camarillo place. Well, where I'm at currently. Home isn't. But while you're here, I got some tea for you. There seems to be a refugee crisis in Mobile, and a lot of people are running away to Montgomery. So I guess in the next few nights or weeks or whatever, there's going to be an influx of more kindred in the city.
Hmm.
Do you know who the prince is of the city?
Of Mobile?
Yes.
No.
Her name is Prince Sardo, Jeanette Sardo. She is a Malkavian. And if I'm not mistaken, as you can hear, kind of like some paper like, sound. She's said um, the clanless people are persona non grata in the city.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I think this was just recent too, because they've been here for a while. And I'm going to see what Dwayne knows. Maybe poke around in his brain a little bit. Get some of the good.
You butter up old Dwayne before I get down there, then. See what you can get out of him.
Well, just like the doctor, I am beautiful. Maybe more beautiful than she is. and I can use my wiles to get around and do what I need to do. You can almost hear the hair flip in over the phone.
Well, I'll be seeing you soon, I guess.
666. If I text you that number, I'm in trouble.
Got it.
Goodbye. Click.
I'm going to text Hunter.
Okay. What's the message to Hunter?
I'm up.
I'm gonna go look for Behan.
Okay.
After I get.
You don't get a response.
Okay, I'm heading towards the door now then.
All right. As you are heading towards the door, and you open it, you see Taryn out in the hall, kind of scanning the doors and seeing where you are. Then he said, "Oh, there you are."
Okay.
So, refugees, what do we do today?
Well, there's not a whole lot I really can do, but at the same time, we have to find Dr. Che. I kind of don't want our last conversation to be our last because it did not end well.
If we could find out what she was doing, I guess we could.
It's not so much as what she was doing. This is like who snatched her while she was staked.
As you're making this statement, both of you get become rigid as the premonition goes above both of your heads. The room around you gets dark and you are jetted into what looks like to be a movie scene. You see what seems to be a funeral procession, and you see several coffins lined up, and they're being carried by something. And as they're being carried, they come to a point and stop in about 3 rows. In the middle of one of the rows, it spreads a little wider, and a womanly figure walks with a black dress on that has a train and what looks like a very long veil and a bouquet of roses and baby's breath. And she begins to walk towards the end of this procession and then turns around. The veil drops and you see Myra's face. Set them free. The coffins are all put on the ground, and she goes down each individual coffin and places a rose and a baby's breath on them. She claps her hands together as in a prayer. Y'all all were good men, good Jennies. Your suffering and your deaths will not go in vain. This I promise you. And then you guys come back.
I'll have no wrath like a southern bitch is sculling. I'm assuming you just saw that too, right? Please tell me you saw everything I just saw.
Yeah, cute dress.
A woman's gonna eat my soul out of my left ass cheek.
And now that you guys are up, what are you going to do with the night?
I'm still thinking about those manicured hands
Hmm.
Not know anyone who dresses very well.
Does he look like he's in thought right now?
Who? Beyond?
What you thinking about?
The people who took the doctor were very well put together.
Like suits and stuff?
Hmm. In a Secret Service-y kind of way.
Should I make a roll or something?
Would you like to make a roll?
Yes.
You want to take time for this, or are you trying to think about this quickly?
Take a moment.
Intelligence and politics.
I know. I feel like Baron Kyle doesn't use a Secret Service henchman.
3.
I mean, it could be a multitude of people. Politics isn't really necessarily your forte. Toreadors, Ventru.
Has Lisa been, has Dr. Che, do you think Darius has suited henchmen?
It's a possibility. I mean, the only people that I've really seen that wear suits a lot in the city have been like the Venture we've met.
The Setites. Co-Rad.
Co-Rad does like his suits. Claudio, he wore really nice suits too. Mr. Giovanni. Every Giovanni I've seen has worn really nice tailored suits too.
Has she had any contact with the Giovanni?
Not that I'm aware of. Well, she did meet Mr. Claudio, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, she could have done something to piss him off.
Knowing Dr. Che, that's a possibility. I'm going to call Co-Rad, and do you have any way of getting in contact with Claudio, or do you?
I don't think I got a number from Claudio.
I don't recall either.
Neither do I. He said he would be in touch with me about the whole changing scenario, and I'm just like, not like that.
I'm gonna call Co-Rad and see what Co-Rad's been hearing.
Okay, so you're gonna call the Setite, the ministry, Co-Rad. So you call, and in about 2 rings. Hello, darling. This is Co-Rad. How are you?
Hello.
Beautiful creature. Have you now finally considered my offer of me taking you in the alley and doing unspeakable things to you? Or is this a social call?
It is. It is very social.
Well, we are talking. Tell me, what's on your mind?
The doctor has been.
Yes, speaking. Thank you for bringing her up. When you get a chance, tell her I handled her business, so that's dealt with.
She has been taken.
Oh, well. All right.
We have no idea where she could be. But
And you called me because
I know that you are a very well put together man.
you flatter me. I am. This I know.
And I have a
As well as
suspicion.
you. As well as you. I could just imagine what you're wearing right now. I bet it's very revealing.
Oh, I'm in a trash bag.
Oh, trash bags are meant to be ripped off.
You. Does Terrence see this whole interaction going on? Because
Yes,
I'm
Tara
hamming.
can
I
see.
am.
Standing right here.
I am hamming it up. But like, I mean, so
Yes. What is it? Tell me what you want. Tell me.
the doctor.
What about her?
I just walk off. I'm like, Dr. Che is probably somewhere strung up by her fucking piggy tails, getting her titties branded something. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
The people that took her wore.
Trash bag getting ripped off and shit.
The doctor was taken by people who wore really nice suits. I'm not saying that.
Oh, so you think that I had a hand in that? Me in the ministry?
I mean, or someone who.
Well, I'm here to tell you promptly on this phone that we have not captured the doctor. Now, if you say they wear nice suits, that would be me and some of the other ministry people that are here that love chaos in the energy and the Church of Set. But that is not us. Have you talked to the Giovanni?
That is the second time that name has came up.
Third time, Giovanni.
I don't know any. Is there a particular place that they congregate?
I do know a place, but it is going to cost you. One major bowl.
I don't like that face. What he asked for?
Are you speaking loud, Taryn?
Yeah.
What was that? Is this on a three-way call? Or are you trying to babysitter club me on the phone?
Oh, no. That was Taryn.
I'm totally down for three-way.
I'm sure you are. But that is not what this social call is for.
Okay. Tell me.
I'm gonna put the phone down real quick. He asked for a major boo. Correct?
3. Yes. You can talk it over with your friend. Call me back if you like. There's no pressure. Talk to you soon. Click.
Okay, so look, I can find out where the Giovanni are, but apparently this man wants to do something to me that probably involves snakes and that.
A man reeks of cigar smoke, sex, and death. Okay.
I can handle the sex and the cigar smoke and possibly a little bit of the death.
Rips his soul out of his asshole.
But this might sound mean, but putting myself in harm's way worth saving the doctor?
Wow, now you're starting to sound just as fucking selfish as she does.
So, me possibly being murderlated is
As you're making as you were talking, both of you feel hands on your shoulders. It sounds like you guys are in quite the pickle, aren't you? And you recognize the voice of
yes.
Anastasia.
Look, the Baroness is here. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't require a major boon to figure out where the Giovanni's at. You could ask her. If you want that information, you go to a Nosferatu, not a Setite.
And as this is being contemplated, we're going to move to Dr. Che. You now have awoken, and as you awake, the sheet that is used to cover you comes off, and you see the maid, Claudia, and the man, Mateo. Good evening. Good evening. Are you hungry?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. They both turn around and leave. As the door stays open, four men walk in, as well as Lorenzo. He walks in. Good evening, my pet.
Good evening.
How did you sleep?
Okay.
Just okay. Are we not treating you well here? Do you not want the chocolate on your pillow or mint?
I mean, for the circumstances, I slept pretty well.
That's what I like to hear. Quality service. What is it they say? Motel 6. We'll leave the light on for you. Dr. Shea, what are you wearing on your hands right now?
Just my ring.
Okay. Thank you. This cigarette is bad. Excuse me, this cigar is not as good as the Mont. He kind of crumbles it up and puts it in a wastebasket. No, in no particular way. And one of the other men that is beside him opens another box and some more cigars, and he takes one. And the gentleman passes him the little cigar cutter thing. So, you have pretty much good accommodations, as it's known.
Yes.
Wonderful. I like hearing that. And he goes up to you and pushes a button, and the wall that you're on kind of lowers down, so you're now with eyesight in front of him. And as it's done, he's much taller than you. He looks like he's about 6'4", and he's now looking down at you. Mm-hmm. Huh. What is that on your finger?
It's a ring.
He what kind of ring is this?
I'm not sure it was given to me.
Garbage. He passes it to a man, and he takes it and puts it in his coat pocket. It won't be needing out. But, Miss my doctor, You do have nice hands, even though they've been pierced by these spikes. A fair punishment, I think. He takes the cigar cutter and puts on your ring finger. Take 1 point of aggravated damage. He kind of looks at your finger as it, then kind of as normally you lost an appendage, it would start to wither away, but yours is still intact. Looks at it. Interesting. He drops it on the floor. Now, did that hurt? I need words while you're crying.
Yes.
Oh, smart. So, I don't know about you, but that felt kind of good. I enjoyed that. Now, my doctor friend, who is Stephanie, and what is she to you?
She's my ghoul.
Cool. And Michael?
He works for me.
Eugene.
He works for me.
Interesting. He takes the cigar thing and just kind of like draws it in your palm, kind of like this. Interesting. Tell me, doctor, are you left-handed or right?
Right.
Okay, so we should make this even, shall we? He walks over to the right side of you and takes the cigar thing and another point of aggravated damage. Okay. Now I'm feeling a lot better. So, he claps his hands, and the large table that was in the room, it begins to sink beneath the floor, then it's gone into the darkness, and the floor covers it. You hear a loud drag, like a loud sound, like something's being dragged into the area, and in the door opens, and several strong-looking men of look like they're Italian descent as well. They drag a large jar, not really tall, and they set it in the middle of the floor. He smiles at the jar. He looks up at you. You're going to love what we're going to do in here. I can't wait to see it. Are you excited? Do you want to know? Oh, I disagree. I think you do. You see, what we Giovanni do is magnificent. We can make your loved ones drop dead in front of you and then have them reanimated as our undead servants. We can make the wood of your house rot. We can cause all sorts of chaos if we'd like it. I enjoyed myself. The last time I exterminated the entire family line, La Famiglia Cotini, from Sicily. When I was in New York, I met them, and they pissed me off. Their little Baciagalut son stepped on my shoe and didn't apologize. So I killed his entire family in front of him. All their souls belong to me. See, but I'm gifted at this. That happened about 100 years ago. Before you were even a thought in your father's sack. You weren't even here. Well, that was fun. This is what we get to do as the family. You agree, gentlemen? They all nod. And what we're going to do with this is, this city has so much energy in it, so much. You probably don't know, do you? You're a cog in this machine of life, well, unlife. The energy in the city has brought so many kindred here. And so many of us want power that the city has. Now, I keep talking about power and all this stuff. Have you ever heard of Clan Cappadocian? Well, if rumor is true, there's an elder in this city. One of ours. We don't know why he would be here. But we'd like to resurrect him. And you're going to be part of that process. Since you like to play with souls, you're going to be a witness to it. How does that sound?
No, please, no.
What is the phrase? It's too late for tears. I'll make you some popcorn. He motions for one of the men. The door opens again, and the two gentlemen are bringing in a like a gurney with a body wrapped in excuse me, in on a sheet, and they push another button, and the bookcase in the room pushes back into the wall further in, and then it closes, and the room is 7 times larger than what it is when you first got in here. It's incredibly large. The lights dim, and this kind of mist rises up from the ground, and it starts to make a slight haze. You can see, everyone can still see, but it's very, it's weird. It's weird in here right now. And it smells kind of like grave dirt, like roses, like death. It's a very distinct odor. And this does make you uncomfortable. As this happens, they pull the sheet off of the body, and it is Adam. Then he whistles, and 4 people come in. No discernible looks. They all look kind of plain and ordinary. They are all dressed in maid suits. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's enough. So, why don't we get started?
No, please, no. No.
When, as you say that, the door opens again and more people come into the room. As it stands right now, there's about 25 people in this room. And they all kind of gather and are all talking amongst themselves in a language that you don't understand. If you would guess, it would be Italian or Latin. You're not quite sure. As this proceeds, you hear a call of Chacheza. Everyone gets quiet. And the people start to part slowly. And you see someone walking through. And as you look, you see Duncan. Hey, how you doing? Surprised to see me? Oh, before you say anything, um, Mr. Lorenzo. Oh yes, I've not forgotten. He snaps his fingers, and one of the people that come in bring a black jacket, a suit jacket, and he extends his arms and puts it on, and they pull the tie through, and they put the pin on it. Hey, doctor. Um, like I told you, I'm Duncan. I'm pansexual. I go by he/him pronouns, and can I still get pegged? Yes, I can still get pegged, but uh, I'm now a member of the family. And I recall when I went to the bathroom and I was getting ready because I thought we were going to have an anime marathon extravaganza explosion. I had food, I had Coke, I had all sorts of shit. I had weed, I had everything. And they told me that you were trying to kill me and sacrifice me to like an under god or some shit. And that's not cool. And I said I wanted to get back at you for what you tried to do to me. And now I'm in the clan. And I got money. So I guess your proverbial goose is cooked. Oh, also, if you survive tonight, we're gonna watch what was that one I had in the thing? We're gonna watch Bleach, all of it. Even all the little arcs, even the arcs when like the Zanpakuto became like sentient and shit. It was so cool. Rangiku's was like amazing. I thought it was really awesome. Right. It was so cool. And soy fun. I like soy fun. You know, steamy all to death. Susan Hibachi. Yeah, it was real cool. And I won't get I can't eat a burger anymore. Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't know this was a thing. I died. But I'm kindred. I can make shit. I can make zombies and shit. I made my first zombie. It was my ex-girlfriend. I killed her. It was by accident though. She got so high and then she had a heart attack and I was like, oh my god. But I like, you know, did the thing and now she's a zombie. Anyway, just want to let you know, blah blah blah, your fate sealed, blah 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 blah. That's all. We're gonna do some cool shit, and afterwards we're gonna watch anime. And as Dr. Che's mind races and processes what's happening, we're gonna move back to Taryn and beyond.
Ooh. Okay, so oh, shit.
What's wrong, Taryn? Are you alright?
You're
Was the
funny.
cat not suitable for your palate?
No. It was fine. I'm just really worried about Dr. Che, and Ian behind here just had a shared premonition.
Oh,
Looked like Myra doing a funeral quartet thingamabobber. Looked like she was.
Yeah, she was looking pretty hot.
And
Oh,
yeah,
she was attractive. Well, she is very attractive.
hot.
Hot and like pissed off hot,
Oh,
you know.
angry. She was
Yeah.
furious. Well,
Yeah, she said in the premonition that what'd she say behind? Tell the Baroness what she said.
Girl, I'm angry. She's gonna, you know, she's coming. She's a coming.
No matter what, their death won't be in vain.
Their deaths will not be in vain.
well,
Yep.
if she knows any better, she won't try it. But Mara is unpredictable.
I mean, I assume.
Have wrath like a southern woman scorn.
Baroness,
Yes.
the Giovanni.
What about the Clan of Death?
Do you have any information on their hangouts in town? Or...
Well, that depends. I've heard of them being on Weir's Ferry Road. I've also heard them being on Old Selma Road. I've also heard of them being in my domain. I've also heard them being in Miss Jackson's domain as well. The more recent one is more Miss Jackson's territory.
We're of the suspicion that they may have Dr. Che.
Oh, and what for?
Who knows?
Who knows? It's Dr. Che.
I see. She does manage to get herself into a lot of trouble, doesn't she?
Behind, I think maybe you should get your hands on that ritual I spoke of.
Behind, your phone rings.
Alright.
Oh, don't mind me. Please take your call.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna look down at it.
It is an unknown number.
I'm gonna step away and answer the phone.
You say hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, neonate.
Hello.
Is this Behind?
Yes.
Wonderful. I have the right number. I don't know if you know me, but I'm aware of you, Mr. Red Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
A filthy, unbound one.
Who is this?
Do not talk while I'm talking.
Ah.
We're only going to be on this call for a few more moments. But I was told to get in contact with you by a Mr. Dwayne Tumblin.
Yes.
My name is Maximilian Strauss. And I hear that one of my clan has become a Red Alistair and an anarch shithole. Imagine my surprise to hear such a thing. It was interesting, and I'm intrigued. I'm going to be looking more into your background, and it would be nice to see you. At some point, maybe come to Los Angeles, and let's seal the deal for you and your Red Alistair ship. Just thought I'd make myself known.
Yes. Yes.
We will meet again, face to face, neonate. Sooner rather than later.
I understand.
Good night. The phone hangs up.
Well, my paddle is getting deeper in the shit.
Why? Who was that?
Maximilian Strauss.
Excuse me? You lie. Surely you jest.
That is what the person on the other end of the line told me.
He sounds stiff and rigid and a dick.
Very much so.
Okay, yeah, that was Maximilian Strauss. Oh shit, God, I met him a long ass time ago.
I should probably go home.
I send you a text. I said I'm gonna send behind a text message. Look for this ritual. Ambrose used I'm telling you, I'm sending you the I'm telling you, and I'm speaking this. I'm like Ambrose used this when we needed to find certain people way back when Google was not a thing and all that good stuff. It is called Illuminate the Trail of Stalked Prey.
I'm gonna ask, can I have a ride to the alley?
Do you require transportation? Are you going as well, Taryn?
I don't want to go by myself right now, despite the fact I have a very uneasy feeling and I'm really scared right now. I'm worried about the doctor.
I will go with you. You hear slight footsteps coming down the hall, and you see Mr. Wan.
Mr. Wan, I appreciate it. It's just I don't want to get you in danger from the dumb stuff that I've done.
Well,
I've already met one Baron. Yeah, I've already got one Baroness. Well, two Barons mad at me. I don't want Baron Anastasia to be mad at me if something happens to you.
You have two mad at you. Why? What happened?
Donovan mad at me.
Oh, wow. It takes a lot to make him angry. You must have done something really bad.
It was a bad night.
I see. Well, we can't have a car for you. Tara, you get a text message. Matt.
Oh, What's it say?
It's a picture message, and it simply says, "What the fuck?"
What's the picture?
You see Matt's wife down the hallway in his home, and you see the orbs that you saw in the lake around her. But you also see in the picture that Matt's wife is in bed, but you see her walking.
Possible that she could be astral projecting in her sleep? I say that out loud.
You get another message from Matt. I'm scared as fuck. Do I kill her?
No. Don't. No. Stop. Behind.
I'm going to turn around.
Girl, I got a problem. Like this is a witchy juju. This is your people's problem.
And what did my people do? Or why? How is this happening?
It sounds
Is
like
it
you guys have a
still
lot of
the
things on
spirit
the way.
bomb?
There will be a car outside if you're needed. If needed. I'm going to take care of my duties for tonight. If you're looking for the Giovanni, I'm pretty sure they'll be in Sandra Jackson's territory.
All right.
I'm not
You
sure.
remember that chick she was levitating first?
Uh-huh.
Well, she's not levitating no more. She is now manifesting in two places at once. I showed him the picture.
And you see what I just described.
Oh!
He's talking about killing her.
That's neat. Could you send me that photo, please?
Yes, I can. Look, I really like Matt. He's a cool guy. I don't know what's going on with his wife. I don't know if she's a mage and her powers are manifesting or some other weird shit. They have children. They have 3 kids. I don't need her dead. I don't need him dead. I don't need the babies dead. I do not need that on my conscience.
Be some freaky kids. So I will take this to the Chantry, and I will see what they think of it.
Actually, Mr. Wan, I will take you up on that offer. I really need to go to Michael's house. Mr. Wan, can you do the make people forget thing?
You blink and he's in your face. Of course I can.
Good. I'm gonna need your powers of mind fuckery.
Absolutely.
Good. I will start enlisting you instead of Randall. Speaking of Randall, where's Randall?
Who?
Mr. Wan, don't do that to me. Be crazy. Don't tell me that. Don't say things like that.
Randall is indisposed.
Oh, he probably got like 47 steaks all over him.
But if you want to know where he is exactly, points down the hall. Down there.
He can stay there. I'm not going to do anything to agitate the Baroness. I've already got too many people mad at me as it is.
Oh, okay. That's a smart gesture. You look around, Anastasia's gone.
Okay, so I need to figure out what's going on. I explain this to Mr. Wan as we're going. I show him the picture. I'm like, this is clearly out of my league, and Michael is terrified.
Okay. All right, he just nods and agrees as you guys take the elevator up into outside. You meet Kendra, who is in there. She's still her fruit ninja. She's in it.
I'm not even going to speak because she is in her fruit ninja.
60 years. She says to you, Mihan.
Hey, Miss Kendra, I didn't want to speak because I didn't want to throw you off the game, but hello.
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing well. Go on, get in the car.
I am on my phone. I'm texting John, and I'm telling him that I won't be home. Hang out.
He sends you the thumbs up emoji.
Okay.
And you guys make your way to where are you going?
I need to go to the alley.
Okay. So
Is
the limo is on its way to the alley.
Okay.
With Taryn and Mr. Wan in tow. As this is going on, you got car speeds down down the road. The camera pulls back a little bit from you guys. and you can see the audience sees Myra walking back from wherever she was, and as she's walking into her haven, she begins to tear off the clothes that she was wearing. You hear her, "Oh, I can't believe that Jimmy attacked me. Oh, it's a cold day in Tartarus. Well, warm, even more still. Where can I find him?" And she pulls out her phone. "I need you to find two motherfuckers for me." As the camera pans away from her, it goes now back to Dr. Che, who is in this. I'm sorry. Checking. Oh, okay. Okay. So, thing messed up again. Damn it. Freaking Twitch. Sorry. There we go.
Is it what we Twitch without all the haps?
Yep, that's what happens, especially when we're doing it through Zoom. So it's all good. So we're going to pan back real quick before we get to Dr. Che to you two in the car, as it is, I'm going to say, casually speeding down the road. Mr. Wan sits very close to you, Taryn, and he crosses his legs and he kind of drapes his arm behind you as you're sitting on the seat. "So it sounds like you got yourself into a lot of trouble. Beautiful."
That'd be an understatement.
Oh, it's like you guys are really, really busy.
I don't know what's going on with me lately.
I don't know, but there is something different about you. You seem a little more uneven, unsteady. I don't know if that makes sense.
I feel like my coder memos ain't telling me something.
Mr. Wan's eyes dart over to behind.
What?
There have been times I have blacked out.
Are those memories of him doing that erased, or it's just the memories of me trying to tell everybody that he was doing that are erased?
Your memories are hazy about that. You can remember little bits and pieces, but of you divulging that information about who to them, you don't remember doing that at all. You never did it at all. The memories you do have are kind of oddly placed, but they make sense.
So he doesn't remember the fire or the insane laughing at the house.
He remembers that. He remembers that.
Ah, yeah. The Joker laugh.
Joker laugh, you say? Interesting. What were you laughing about?
He was burning a house down.
And he begins to kind of play with your locks and kind of stroke your ear.
I'm looking out of the window.
Okay. And
I thought he might be a little bit of a pyromaniac.
I just remember when you got pulled into the ceiling and when you released your flames, and just remember getting grabbed by that wall And then after that, I remember being outside and the house had been torched.
Oh, it was torched.
What happened?
You? There was a lot of glowing and a lot of Latin. You know,
Oh, shit. Hit a clear cap. Sorry.
a lot. It didn't seem like you is what I'm saying. You didn't sound the same.
Did I talk a certain way or anything? Like,
You sounded old.
Oh,
like how old?
okay. Thank you for the raid, Marlet Games and Vancouver by Night. Thank you. I see you all.
Quite old. You sounded like a I am I don't know.
Holt, I am retard, is what you're saying.
Basically, he was a giant dinosaur rampaging through a meat house, and he set it all on fire, and we had to jump through a window. And I'm going to look back out of the window.
I'm pretty sure that right there is going to spark in my mind and know exactly what he's talking about.
It did. So the car pulls up at the alley.
I will. I'm going to call you as soon as I get this. And I'm going to get out of the car.
Okay. And you make your way into the alley. And as you make your way in the alley, the car pulls off, and Taryn, it heads with you and Mr. Juan, who is now that Behind His Left has pulled you close to him. Almost in like a loving kind of couple way. So, you have these magical powers that can do these things. What else can they do?
I finally understand now.
What do you understand?
Balefire is trying to take over.
That's not good. Get that under control. Because he starts moving your dreads out of the way. What am I to do if this beautiful man doesn't exist in front of me? Can't do much of anything. It's not you.
I've done some things in my past, Mr. Juan.
As well as I. But that's another time for another night. As the car zooms off into the night further and it goes to the other side of the city, and compressing time, you end up at Matt's house. I'll be here if you need.
I'm going to need you.
Oh, well, I'll get out with you. And he steps out of the car with you, and I guess you walk up the stairs to Matt's house.
I'm texting. I'm like, I'm here.
The door flies open. He's like, yo, get your ass in here now. And he practically yanks you into his house. As you are yanked into his house, you feel this incredible amount of energy as if you're walking in. For Matt, it's not a problem. For you, it feels like someone is physically shoving you back. And this is difficult to get, but you're able to push through. But you feel that energy. Matt collapses on the floor. Holy shit. And he looks up, and you see Matt's wife crawling up on the ceiling. And as she's crawling along the ceiling, the orbs are falling from her body onto the ground and disappearing into the floor. Shit. He fumbles and
Matt, stop. What's your wife's name?
shit, man. Oh my God.
Mr. Wan, would you?
Mr. Wan is captivated by this. Wow. Wow.
God, I forgot Toreadors.
Wow.
I turn around. Mr. Wan. Mr. Wan, snap out of it.
One moment. I'm just looking at it.
I am going to spit around to Matt. Hey.
LaQuanda. LaQuanda. That's her name.
LaQuanda.
Yeah.
Has she made it over to us yet? And
yeah, she's right above you.
I'm gonna reach my hand out and see if maybe I can catch one of these balls of energy.
You reach up and grab one, and it sits in your hand and hovers, and then it dissipates through your fingers.
Interesting. I'm gonna go to the room
Where she sleeps at.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the energy is coming from, and it's the strongest. As soon as you walk in, it feels like someone's dropped an anvil onto your body. It is incredibly heavy and dense in this room. Uncomfortable.
I'm gonna attempt to push through this and get to her if she's on the bed.
She is on the bed. As you walk closer to her body through this struggle, her body begins to levitate off of the bed.
All right, LaQuanda, just calm down. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with you.
Don't touch me.
That come from her, or was that a disembodied voice?
Disembodied voice. Also, I need you to make me a resolve it composer roll. Real quick. Behind, what are you doing as you walk into the back of the mirror? As you walk through.
All right, that's a critical success.
You're
so 4,
yanked.
6.
Critical success 6.
Yes, with a bestial failure.
Okay, that's fine. You're good. So the roll didn't fail. As you hear the disembodied voice, what you assume to be LaQuanda, you hear, so many fine one of y'all's in here. Oh my God.
I'm being punished. I'm being punished. Oh, where you at, Tabitha?
And as we're going to pause from that real quick, and we're going to skid over to Bihan, who is now being yanked through the mirror. And once you're pulled through, you're pushed against the wall. And you see Colin.
Fuck is that?
Shut up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
What? I didn't do anything.
Dude, Myra Delilah has asked for your head.
The fuck did I do to Myra Delilah?
I don't know, killing her ghouls?
So
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
Okay. Well, guessing you heard.
Yeah, dude, man, I don't, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know. I figured that you were gonna come here tonight. Well, what's up? Why you here?
Uh,
Are you supposed to shelter in place or something?
Doctor, Doctor, Doctor Che's missing.
Oh, well,
Yeah. Um, I need help
with?
locating her. A ritual.
Oh, um, you trying to find her?
Yeah.
Oh, that should be hard. Come on. Actually, go talk to Sophia. She probably knows more about this than I do.
Is Sophia okay now?
What do you mean? Is she okay now?
She's nothing.
Oh, okay. She's good, but
Okay.
go talk to her.
I'm gonna head that way then.
All right. And you make your way down to Sophia's room, and she is in there. She's seems to be repairing, sewing a dress.
I'm gonna knock.
Come in.
Hello?
Hello, dear. Your fire should no longer have that green tint. I took care of it.
I don't know what you did, but I
Don't ask questions
think
you don't want to know the answer to. And you're welcome.
if there's anything that you need,
Oh, I will call upon you one night, but not now. You seem to need my help. What is it?
the doctor has been staked and taken
Oh,
somewhere.
she's missing.
Yes.
Wonderful.
And I need help locating her.
Not a problem. I've just done finishing repairing this dress that my mother made for me years ago. It's still in pristine condition. Too bad she died. Um, well, let's go to another part of the room and get the cauldron. Start this up. It's not a problem. And she starts kind of fumbling around in her room looking for a cauldron.
I'm gonna pull my phone out and look at that picture again. And I'm gonna say there also seems to be
You have a lot of on your plate, dear. What else is it that you need me to know?
there's something I would like to show you. And
Oh,
I hand her my phone.
oh dear. Oh dear.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So, Taryn,
yes. Your friend.
he, this,
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, shall we? Let's find your friend. She starts pouring stuff into the cauldron and then Alright. Let's see what we can find. And you look into the cauldron, it starts to bubble and boil. And you begin to see what looks like like the city from the skyline. And you see like little dots going around trying to pinpoint a position. It looks very mechanical. And we're going to pause for now and switch to Dr. Che, who is now in full view of what's happening. Dr. Che, as you've been sitting there trying to gather yourself about what's happening, the gentlemen have all gathered around and started chanting in a language that you don't understand. Each one of these gentlemen has gone to the this huge jar and have all taken their time dipping their blood into it. and the mist in the room begins to thicken, and you begin to smell the smells of the smell of death, and also of something burning in the room. Duncan looks at the jar and he looks at you. So, how you feeling? You okay?
Please don't do this. I am begging you, please
You don't know what
don't.
we're doing. Calm down. So dramatic for no reason. I don't know why you're so little scared of everything, considering that what you almost had to try to do to me. It's all good though. It's fine. Oh, you can probably peg me later if you want, but well, not saying whatever happens. Let's see. What else do we need? Lorenzo Giovanni speaks. The ritual is almost done. This will be a nice, smooth transition. In a moment, we're going to leave the room and let the ritual take place. Don't you think that's right? And he looks towards you, Doctor. Doctor. Nothing to say. That's not unusual. He walks over to Adam's body, and he kind of takes his fist and what is going on? Why can't I move?
Stop!
Adam kind of looks over from the from the table. He looks. Doctor. Hey, look at me. My name is Lorenzo Giovanni. Nice to make your acquaintance, Mr. D. Seems like you're in quite a predicament. So, I'm just going to tell you the short story. That over there is your girlfriend, or was your girlfriend. So we did a ritual. It's almost complete, and just going to be frank here. You're going to be the vessel. What? And there'll be no more you. This isn't a punishment to you. I mean, she has been dipping and dabbling in our affairs, and we just cannot allow that to happen. So, once this is done, you can go off back to where you belong, and we can continue our business here. I don't understand. I've been through so much.
Please, no, please. Please don't do this.
He takes in a lot of air, and then he... Well, at least I'm in here with you. Lorenzo kind of does a little casual nod to him, and then he walks out of the room. And it's just you, Adam, and Duncan. He starts to clicks a button, and a little thing drops down for a projector. And he was like, "So I kind of changed my mind. Bleach, we can wait. We got plenty of time for that. Have you watched Fruits Basket? It's like,
Duncan,
cool.
please stop this. I am sorry. Please, we will do whatever. Just stop this.
Stop,
please.
What? I was just talking about Fruits Basket.
Stop the rich. We can watch Fruits Baskets. We can watch Tenchi. We can watch Fushigi. We can watch whatever you want. We can watch fucking Hamtaro if you want to. Please, stop this.
Hey, don't shit on Hamtaro, man. Hamtaro's cool. Hamtaro's like the shit.
Okay, but Please, just stop. Please stop this. I'm the one who did something wrong. Please.
Yeah, you did. So that's why we're doing this.
Don't punish him for what I did.
Well, he's not necessarily being punished.
Please.
He's just being used as a vessel, I think.
Please. Don't do this. I am begging you, please.
Doctor.
Please.
What? Okay. All right. Before I even pause it, and as you hear the Funimation start playing. He pauses it right there. So I'm trying to make sure everything's all right. First, before I talk, what are your pronouns?
She, her.
Okay, she, her. All right. Okay, cool. Just making sure because we have to be, like proper because we had to do it right. So, you did something bad, and
is he looking at me in my eyes?
He is looking at you in his eyes.
I would like to try to use mesmerize.
Okay. And what are you going to try to do with mesmerize? Ouch, that hurt. I just jammed my finger. Ow, that hurt. Shit. Sorry, continue.
Actually, I would like to blood surge and use mesmerize.
Oh, okay. Well, you can blood surge.
It's a rouse check, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I get hungry.
Okay. And you want to use your blood. Sorry. You want to use the power of dominate on Mr. Duncan here. And what is going to be your intention with that, my dear?
I want him to sneak me and Adam out.
That is going to require, you blood surge, so you get to add 2 die, we'll say for right now. And I need you to do a manipulation and a dominate versus his intelligence and resolve. Look at his character sheet real quick. Okay. Intelligence. And I'm going to search for him too. Okay, he passes. What happened?
I'm waiting to see what the roll is.
I said it. Did you roll it?
Yeah.
What is it?
16.
16? Okay. Is not bad. Oops. Sorry. That one popped out. Oh. Say what? You have a 16. And that is...
I heard that fucking Death Maraca.
Yeah, the Death Maraca. Okay. Mesmerize. Because on this roll, he got... Make sure I count. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. He has 13. Because he crit it. And with Mesmerize, your mesmerism is What?
Sneak us out of here.
You looking at him?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you, and as in mid talking, he was like, "Well," and he blinks, and then he begins to kind of shake his head. Oh, okay, okay. Let me do this. And you hear Adam say, "What are you doing?" At this moment, the smoky smell and the mist gets thicker, and he begins to walk over towards Adam and starts to kind of like undo his bindings on the table. What is going on? What are you doing? As he lets Adam's body free, Adam doesn't move. He just stays there on the table. And Duncan begins to walk over to you, Dr. Che. And you hear the door open. Boom! And a very slow walking stride of Lorenzo walks in. And he kind of like pushes the smoke back. Duncan, what are you doing? I was going to help take her out. Oh. He looks at Duncan and holds his face. Stop. Duncan. Fuck. My head hurts. Don't let the doctor with her feminine wiles get to you. Doctor. Always, like I told you, keep doing the same thing. What is the definition of insanity? Please, I need to hear it.
Please, Mr. Giovanni,
I need
please.
to hear what is the definition of insanity.
I'm going crazy.
What is the definition of insanity?
To go insane.
By?
I don't know.
Duncan opens his mouth. It's to keep doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. What he said. So, since you want to keep doing this, I guess.
Giovanni, please, please, please.
You can lose.
Please, no, no, please. No more, please.
He takes the cigarette cutter out of his pocket and he kind of walks over to you. Now, which toe will you not miss? Oh, I know. I know. No.
The left, 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 left, the left, the left.
He comes up and shh. I asked you a question. You hesitated with your talking.
I was thinking. I never thought about my toes before. I was thinking about which one I missed. Please, it's the left. It's the left, please.
Okay. With that, he kind of stops in his tracks. So the left. Okay. He walks over to where Adam is.
No!
Mr. Dane.
Mr. Giovanni, no!
He puts up a finger. He puts up a finger. Doctor, if you say one more thing, quiet. He looks back over. You haven't moved yet, have you? Adam nods. Or shakes his head. No, I haven't. Do you know what's about to happen to you? I do not. Well, a series of things are going to happen, and I don't want to be in the room for it. But I look forward to seeing what happens next. I'm going to re-put your bindings back on, and you see him tie Adam back to the table. Madam just sits there and looks up. Just get it over with, please. You're much more receptive receptacle than I thought. But we will continue. Doctor, the punishment must be fitting to the crime. See, you have no family to speak of. I checked. Your family's murdered. You have a sire. Oh, yeah. I forgot. What is her name?
June Cha.
I need to hear it again. Louder.
June Cha.
Is she the bald-headed monk lady?
Yes.
I wanted to know. Good. His fingers, and the door opens. And Jung Cha walks in to the misty room. What? Why are you here?
Oh, Mom.
Jungja, that's what she called you. You are her sire. I know Gangrel custom is interesting because you guys leave your childer off to do what they want. And your childer has done an unspeakable thing. So, I wanted you to come and say your last goodbye to her. What does that mean? Well, once we leave this room, we don't know what's going to happen. He just smiles. Now, back to the matter at hand. Why don't you go stand over there? And Jung Cha wordlessly walks over with her monk robes dragging across the floor. And she sits in a corner and begins to start praying in a meditative fashion. And we switch from that scene to Tana, who is listening and hearing a very distinctive and familiar voice. And it's overarching with Laquanda's voice. Now
Like
that
you
you can
said,
get rid of me? I mean, do you not know who I am?
can you sense the insane?
You sure can. Go for it. Oh, shit. Sorry. Woohoo!
That is a messy crit.
Oh, boy.
4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. You, how proficient are you with seeing with spirits? Because this is what you see. Floating above Laquanda's body in the bed, you see 3 orbs. One appears to have like a tether attached to Matt's wife, Laquanda. You see another one that is kind of floating above that one itself. And the energy that comes from it is very similar to Tabitha, the racist girl that died some games back. And you see another orb whose energy is not familiar to you, but it's very warm.
I am going to attempt to peer into these orbs.
Okay. And you peer into the orbs. You see which orb?
One's got Tabitha's energy coming from it.
Tabitha's energy is very potent for some reason. When you look into her orb, it's as if you're being pulled into it and you're standing in front of her. Hey, she kind of, does her thing. Runs her finger down your chest. Thought you'd never see me again, huh?
That was the hope and dream.
Well, don't fuck with a witch, bitch.
I could say the same.
What are you gonna do about it? Boyfriend.
You know, before I became Kindred, I was just like you.
I mean, with this body, I doubt it.
I was a mage, asshole.
No, well, whatever.
So you're doing?
No, I'm just here.
You're just here.
Yep. And I'm
Why
going
are
to
you?
take her because I deserve a chance at life again. And she pushes you out of her orb. And you see that orb is starting to combine with Laquanda's orb.
I'm gonna try to shove myself in Laquanda's orb.
Okay, you're able to do it. You see Laquanda sitting down in because it's light. It's a white room, but she's just sitting in a place that what I guess would be a corner, but it's not a corner.
Laquanda?
Who are you?
We've spoke before on the phone, but I've never actually officially met you.
Hey,
Can you tell me what's going on? Do you know what's happening?
no,
Have you... How long have you been like this?
I don't know. I haven't woken up in days.
Can you tell me what's maybe possibly how it started?
You don't need to be worried about her. I'm trying to get it. Who is that?
This very racist white woman that we thought was dead.
Help me get out of here, please.
I'm gonna try. Okay.
She reaches out, points her finger, and like E.T., you see a little light. You reach out and touch it.
Mm-hmm.
There is a flash of light that blinds you temporarily. And you are transported into the life of Laquanda. You see her from birth, forming in the womb, coming out of the birth canal, or growing up. You're seeing her like something in her heart that sparks these rainbow-like colors, and then they fade, and it's like they die. And then you can see the stake coming into her heart and her heart stopping. And then you see the light that you emit from your ability touch her heart again, and it recharges it. And it seems like it's built a force field around it. And your aurora borealis lights flicker around her heart as it beats.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, Tabitha. Let's dance.
All right. And we're going before you. While that is, you're about to dance. Behind you are switch over to behind. You are looking into the cauldron, and a light shines up from it. And Sophia uses her hands. What did they say? Bingo! Right here.
I'm gonna peer at it and see what it is it's showing me.
You're looking in the city of Montgomery, and you see that where they are located is in the area known as, trying to see it real quick on the map. This is by Dalrada.
Um,
This is the
okay.
area, correct?
I think I know where this is.
Well, we hope. Um, oh, about that picture. That young lady is a mage.
I'm Taryn. I'm gonna text Taryn and be like, Mage, and then I'm gonna tell Sophia, thank you,
I already told you that you're welcome, but I will call upon you
and
for what I've done.
I'm gonna run to I'm gonna run to Hunter's room.
Okay. And where are you getting?
My ring,
Okay.
my knife,
Mm-hmm.
and that little thing that Chloe gave me.
Absolutely.
And I am going to go to the throne room.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock.
You don't hear anything.
I'm gonna push the door open.
It opens.
Looking around, anybody in there?
Yeah, Hunter's in there.
Have I received any message back from Taryn?
At this moment, no. Taryn's a
Okay.
little busy.
I'm gonna walk up to Hunter.
Oh, Nasha. Good evening. Little
Hey,
shit stirrer.
um, I know where Dr. Che is.
Do you now?
Thanks to Sophia.
He's a smart
Um,
girl.
I'm gonna go get her.
All right.
I got a call from Strauss.
You know, every time you come here, you always drop bombs on me, man. I don't know why you keep doing that to me, huh? Fucking Stroud call you, and you answer the phone, huh? You know what he do. You know how old he
I
is.
gotta start screening those calls.
Oh, shit. What else now?
So Myra,
Yeah, what about Myra?
Myra's probably going to come after me at some point.
Oh, shit.
I'm just letting you know.
All right. Okay.
Everything's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
All right.
I will handle this because it seems that I am the most level-headed of us.
Yeah, and not killing people. But who am I to make a judgment? I do the same thing. Well, I don't attack Barons.
But if you don't see me for a little bit, I'm headed into Giovanni territory.
He just throws his hands up. Just make sure you come back in one piece and not even deader than you already are, huh?
I'm gonna walk up and give him a kiss on the cheek.
He accepts it. Excuse me.
I'm gonna text Taryn again and tell him the location, and I am going to head that way.
Okay. And you gonna go through the mirror?
Mm-hmm. Is
Excuse me.
Devontae working?
Is what?
Is Devontae working?
Devontae.
I mean, in the shop.
Oh,
I'm walking through the mirror, going back into the shop.
yeah. Alfonso?
Alfonso. Ooh, who is Devontae?
Devontae's not in this right now. Alfonso is there.
Alfonso. I need to show Alfonso that picture as well because he.
Oh, shit. That's what Tabitha did.
What?
That's what Tabitha did. That's why I found
What do you mean? That's how you found Tabitha?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Tabitha was in a mirror the last time we saw her.
Uh-huh.
And you know how she is, right?
Yeah, now I do. Thanks a lot for that shit.
Yeah, but she was like, "I'm gonna be back." So, do you think that this could be her back?
I don't think so, but I not don't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Okay. Well, I'm about to go maybe die. That's with 2 D's because it's gonna be real dead this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll see you. Hey, I'm just gonna.
You'll be fine. Go on, do what you gotta do, man.
I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna hail a cab because we got those little cabbies.
One is right there waiting.
I'm gonna give him the address and I'm gonna put in my earbuds.
Okay. And you get in the taxi and you head towards that direction. We go back to Taryn real quick. Tabitha's like, "You want to dance with me? I don't think you got the moves."
I'm going to just step out of Laquanda's orb.
And you feel a hand on your shoulder. Mr. Wan. Whatever this is. Something is a bit of my pay grade. And you see his eyes are kind of like dilated, and he's looking. I don't know who that woman is right there, but I know this one. This one is this one right here.
I'm going to pull my phone out.
You have several text messages from behind.
I read them. I'm going to send him a message saying that Tabitha is currently trying to inhabit Matt's wife. I might need him to come to this location. I'm going to send him Matt's location. I said, until then, I'm going to see if I can exercise the bitch permanently.
And
Like, I'm grabbing him by the face. Is he like still like dilated pupils and
yeah,
whatnot?
he's still dilated pupils looking.
I'm not kissing.
Okay.
That snaps him out of it.
Yeah,
Mr. White, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to get in there for me. Take care of Matt.
Oh, don't worry about him. He's already fine. He's knocked out.
Is his children here? Can you see if they're here for me? And if so, just make sure they're like asleep.
Don't worry, they're sleeping.
Okay, Mr. Ron, you might want to go back this way. I don't want you to witness what's probably about to happen.
Out of character, I just wanted to say I did not like the way he asked about those kids.
Okay.
Danger.
It is not Kenny right now, so stop. Anyway, Mr. One steps out of the room. Tabitha's orby spirit manifests into her body, but as in that orb color. You ready to throw down?
Sure. Meet me in your orb, bitch.
Okay. And
I yeet myself into her orb.
you yeet yourself into her orb. You see her there in like a Mortal Kombat stance. She got her fist up. She has no shoes on, and her hair's in a ponytail, a messy 80s ponytail.
Well, story, bro. I'm going to use Terran's signature power that I have not used once since this Chronicles.
Which power, dear?
Midnight Sun.
Oh, God. Midnight Sun. Let me check that real quick. I got so much. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Midnight Sun. That is the armor of the Dark Sun. Okay, that is one rouse check. You gather energy in the palm of your hand, creating an orb the size of a volleyball. It's like an eclipsed sun with a faint aura around it, dealing filtered sunlight and energy damage. Let me roll for Tabitha. I'm going to give her a couple more dice because she's pumped up.
On a rouse check. I'm going to.
You want to rouse the blood?
Yeah, I'll rouse the blood.
All right, rouse the blood.
I pass.
Okay, you get 2 extra die. This is fun.
Ooh.
Oh, I heard a death maraca.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
That is 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I crit 3 times.
15.
15.
To her measly 6.
Get fucked, bitch.
So, like a Super Saiyan Kamehameha wave being built up in your hand, you take it. Oh, that's what you think you're about to do to me? Do you know how many fine? And you, as she gets ready to open her mouth to say that word, you poof!
I ain't got time for you, bitch.
And you send this orb of eclipse sunlight right into her. As her lips curl around the word, she is vaporized instantly before she even finishes her sentence. and the orb that you're in starts to shatter around you, and then it falls, and you're back in the room.
Bitch. Get fucked. Stay fucked.
Okay.
Now, who the fuck are these other orbs?
The other orb that was that was hanging around starts to get smaller, and then it zips out of the room. And the orb that belongs to Laquanda starts to meld back into her body, and it circulates throughout her body. And she, fuck. Who are you?
Not sure if you remember, we did just chat.
We did?
It was all just a dream.
Maybe it was a fucking dream, but why are you in my house? Who are you?
Hey, Mr. Wine.
He comes around. Yes. Who the fuck are you?
Do the thing.
Oh, I need you to forget all about this. And she. I think it's time we go now.
I reach my hand out for Mr. Wands.
He takes it. He links fingers, and he power walks out the door. You see Matt on the couch with the gun on the table, the bullets out of it, safety on, and he's on the couch, dead. Well, knocked out, sleep. Go, go, go.
Don't use the words dead to me.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead. Matt's not dead.
I'm going to send a text message to Behan. Racist white bitch dealt with. Any luck with Dr. Che?
You receive that text message behind as your taxi ride pulls you up to this very large mansion. That's a little off. It's off. It's very uncommon for Dalreda. It is massive. It looks almost like a castle.
I don't really have time to build this.
I'm going to text back and say, I just pulled up. Didn't I send the location?
Yes.
I am.
If you sent the location, then we're going to be heading that way.
Okay.
All right. So you get in the limo and it heads off towards that direction.
Mm-hmm.
And while Rihanna has just now gotten out of the taxi, we go back to Dr. Jack. Mr. Giovanni is in there. All right. It's like we're almost done. I look forward to this. Duncan, come. Duncan, but hey, but we're gonna watch Fruits Basket. Duncan. Okay. And as he's walking out, he looks at you, Dr. J, and says, and he walks out of the room and closes the door. The mist begins to kind of settle a little bit, but it's still misty in the room, and you can hear Adam.
No, 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 no.
Doctor, please quit your belly aching. I'm not dead. I'm just coughing. It's thick in here. Oh, shit. How the fuck did I end up in this shit? What's going to happen to me? Do you know? Do you know?
No.
What a predicament that we're in. Thanks a lot. I.
Didn't mean for this to happen.
That's the problem. Each and every time you do something, never mean for it to happen. I don't understand. I don't understand. I never understand you, Hayden. I don't get it. I don't get why you continue to keep doing these things. And then people end up getting hurt, or dead, or worse. I don't have a soul. I'm just an empty shell of what I used to be. And apparently I'm not Kindred anymore. I'm just here.
I didn't want any of this to happen. I just wanted you back.
Well, look at what we've got. Well, we. Look what you've gotten yourself into. And gotten me involved too. Selfish to
Can I try to get free?
You're trying to get free? How are you trying to get free?
Can I try to wiggle, move my hands, anything to try to get free?
As it's how you were positioned in there, you have stakes in your hand. Pretty much, you almost pretty much been crucified on this thing. So you physically cannot move. As this is going on,
And what's the last thing he said?
selfish to the end. As this is happening, you hear a
Is my sire still in the room?
She is.
I ask her, please do something.
She comes, she breaks her meditative trance. I will offer myself to him. Don't you think that'd be satisfactory? I don't have to if you don't want me to, but I am an option. I can't. Why am I here? What did you do? Well, ma'am, she used me and some poor sap for sacrificial things and brought me back from the dead, which is most likely against the rules. And here we are. Is that true? Is that true what he says?
No.
How? I didn't teach you any of this. Why?
He came to me and said I could have him back.
And like a fool, she believed it. I see.
It never fails with you. It never fails with you. Did you even miss me once?
Doctor, how could I? I was dead. I didn't even know until I was down into the underworld. Then when I got pulled back, I guess things started to make sense. But regardless, we're here now. As at this moment, your sire gets up, and as she gets up to try to walk towards you, an unseen force pulls her against the wall. And she, oh, shit. That sound that you heard is coming from the jar there. The door opens again, and Mr. Giovanni and Duncan walk back in with the four people that made outfits come in. So yeah. So here are the sacrifices, and yeah. Um, ma'am, bald headed lady, why are you against the wall? I don't know. Um, oh, Mr. Lorenzo speaks. Um, were you trying to help her? Sir, if it pleases you, I would offer myself up as tribute to protect her. Well, that's sweet. That's sweet, sweet. You got a sweet, sweet sire here. Look at that. Willing to put her deadness up for you. You don't deserve it. You really don't. You're shit. He's going to take her off the wall. I'm just going to put you outside. You don't need to see what happens in here. We'll deal with you later. So, and he can hear the sound of the. Well, it looks like the ritual is complete. Almost. Just need sacrifices. And quick pause there. Rihan, you have now made it to the steps of this house. You see gentlemen outside in suits talking. And it's at this moment, as you're kind of getting your bearings about what's happening, you see the limousine that you were in earlier pull up.
How close am I to these men?
About 20 feet.
Have they noticed me?
I'll do this for both of us. No.
I'm gonna activate Cloak of Shadows.
Oh, my. Okay.
I mean, well, Shadow Cloak, you know.
Okay. To make yourself scary?
No, I am going to use it to, mask myself.
Okay.
Yeah, to make myself a little bit more stealthy.
Okay. Okay. Let me get my tablet out real quick. And you try to make yourself stealthy? Oops.
Uh-huh.
Entered the wrong passcode. Sorry. Let me make sure I get the right one. Chicago. Click. Got me a message. Check the message. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to do that again. So, you want to use your shadow cloak. Make sure I got that right. Alright, it's free. You gain a 2 bonus dice to stealth rolls as well as on intimidation versus mortals. So, what are you trying to do?
I just don't want to be seen.
Dexterity and stealth add the 2 dice. Taryn, you, and like I said, you and Mr. Wan have pulled up. Mr. Wan looks at you. Do you need me?
You have been a just phenomenal asset to me, Mr. Wan, but I believe we're going into Giovanni territory. My coterie member isn't here. I'm not exactly sure why they have her, but Like I just kind of like brush my finger against his chin. I don't want nothing happening to that beautiful body and yourself. So I'm gonna give him a kiss, and I'm like,
Kisses back.
I don't want you to see the ugly side of me, so I would prefer you to just go back with Baroness Anastasia.
Of course. Be careful.
If you hear that this place is on fire, well,
Tara,
guilty.
I'd like to make a suggestion for Ellie. Perhaps not set any more fires. Again, this is not your territory, nor is it mine.
It's territory, anyways.
This is technically Anastasia's domain. So I would suggest not setting fires. Unless you want her to revoke Sanctuary.
I don't want that, but at this point, I'll do whatever it takes to save my coterie member.
Don't set fires. I implore, please. If that has to be done, let it be last thing, not the first.
Understood.
I'm not as familiar or well versed with the Hecata, but I do tell you, be careful. That's all I'm asking. No fires.
Yes, sir. I get out of the
Okay. And behind you got 5. Stealthily, you're able to. Where are you trying to go?
Do I notice Taryn pulling up?
No, your back is towards him.
Okay, I'm walking towards the house trying to see how big it is, like if there's, a secret way in. Well, not a secret way in, but like a back door or something that doesn't have that many guards.
You would have to go around the house.
Don't nobody see me. I'm walking.
Okay. It's going to take a minute to get around because it's really big.
Oh, so it's a mansion.
I said
A McMansion?
It's a McMansion.
Okay, I'm not going to do all that.
Okay.
walk around the same thing.
Right. I'm gonna. Where are the guards standing? At the front door?
They're kind of off to the side. It's like they're just talking.
Okay.
I didn't say they were guards. I just said they're 2 men in suits.
Men in suits. Okay.
Karen, you also see this men from your point of view. They're a little more obscured from your point of view, but you can see 2 gentlemen talking.
I want to use Sense the Unseen.
Okay, roll it.
I'm going to walk up to the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna twist that knob.
Messy crit and a regular crit.
The door opens.
8, 9, 10.
Great roll. And a critical. From your point of view, you see lots of wraiths. Lots of them. Orbs of energy as well. And in one particular spot of the McMansion, there seems to be a lot of energy being sucked into that area. This particular.
Is there any race near me?
No.
Okay. Oh, I figured. Land Hecata and their damn spies.
But you make it into the house behind. The door opens. You hear like a light piano being played. This is a very nice decorative room that you're in. A large piano. There is several portraits, oil paintings of various men and women. They all look related.
Mm.
You see another room that's also the same as well. There is not a piano, but there is a violin that's being played, and some fireplaces.
Do I notice any? Do any of the rooms seem like someone has been in them recently?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna stealthily continue to lurk through the house.
Okay.
Um,
You're going down a long corridor.
is it dark?
No, it's the lighting is muted, but it's not dark.
Okay, I'm staying to the shadows.
Okay, good job.
Um,
To get out of sight and use unseen passage.
Is that what you want to do, Taryn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is a
Get
roll.
hungrier.
That's a what?
I do not get hungry on my rouse check.
Good job. And in the dark, you cannot be seen. You climb up the stairs, past the gentleman, quiet as a cat. Then you see the doors open.
is the music louder in this hallway?
No.
So the music was back towards the front of the
Mhm.
house. Okay. I'm
I'm gonna press forward. Okay. And you press on forward into the house. Sorry, I gotta make sure I got my other dice set. Continue. And Terry, what are you doing now that you're inside the house?
Oh, just that easy? Okay. All right. I mean, like, as I'm going up there, I'm looking at these wraiths, and I'm just like, seeing if they're actually looking at me.
Quick check.
But maybe if they could see through my power obfuscate.
Currently, the ones that are in the room where you are approximately, they are not looking at you.
I am going to see if I can possibly follow that well of energy that was being sucked into the house.
You sure can. You're going to have to do a wits and investigation. Mihani, if you also like to try to find that energy, well, you've never seen the energy. You just know that wherever you're going, it's where you're going.
Or
You're led down the corridor as well, and for a brief second, you feel that you see Bihan, but as quick as you thought you don't see him, and you're going down the same path, and behind you do hear that.
and I look back and I see nothing as well.
You do not see anything.
I'm gonna activate Oblivion Sight.
Okay. You look out, and you see Taryn.
You get in here. I'm stealthy. I'm stealthy. Lisa is in this house.
And as you guys are shushing, you see two gentlemen walk in down the hallway, coming towards you guys, and behind, as well as Taryn, kind of, and you hear them speaking. It's really tonight. Yeah. Gonna be reborn. The elder's gonna be reborn tonight. He's got a sacrifice. Yeah. What was that? And one of the gentlemen reaches into his pocket. If you're in this fucking hallway, we're gonna light this bitch up like Christmas.
I'm going to like start.
Like I'm slowly moving to the opposite side.
Okay.
Girl, I ain't about to get no metal put in my body tonight.
So you guys kind of scoot on over, and as you guys are moving, one of the gentlemen puts his hand out to feel against the area, and just as behind this little outfit, just barely, as he, I don't feel anything. It smells sweet in here. Is that you? No, it's not me. It smells really good. It smells like a lady. Are you getting some pussy tonight, man? No. No, like, come on. And he just kind of pulls him down the hallway, out of sight. And you guys,
Oh, gotta stop smelling like berries.
And it's perfume you guys killed.
so you guys continue down the hallway.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm seeing the wraiths and
You do actually see some
all the
lights.
shits now.
All right. Say that again. I'll make sure I got the right dice. Okay, for you gentlemen, we're going to play the game. So you see how far you can get into the house to find.
Wait, are you getting more dice?
No, just getting one.
Oh.
Evens or odds?
Suck it. Evens.
Okay.
Tails.
All right. Taryn, you've not been in this house before, but as you're walking down the hall, you're you're being pulled towards the right. Evens or odds?
Evens.
You go down a hallway and the energy starts to fade a bit.
Shit. Turn around.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
All right. You get back on track and you go down another hallway, and the energy begins to get stronger. Behind, are you following?
Yeah.
Okay. Is your Oblivion sight still up? Still up. Okay. So you can see Taryn as he's looking around the corners, looking for people, and you follow him down the hall.
And ghosty ghost fox.
And you do see more of the wraiths. Okay.
This house is infested.
What the fuck's here?
And you guys continue down the hallway.
Do you think that they tell on us?
Yes, a wraith will rat you the fuck out.
It's not my fault they're a ghost.
Oh, you can't 6'9" a ghost.
One of the wraiths, as that passes through the hallway, as you were doing, comes back through and kind of hovers And as it looks out, it kind of seems like out of beam.
So this is a fucking sentry ghost.
And it starts to float down right in between you.
I'm about to like, is it beam like going like from his eyeballs down to the floor and shit?
No, it's going straight in its vision.
Oh, fucking like what's that fucking game we used to play as kids where you went underneath the bar and shit?
Limbo?
Limbo?
Limbo. I'm just like,
Okay. I smell you. And then it goes into the wall.
okay, Casper the friendly fucking ghost is fucking rat us out.
Okay, so am I gonna have to burn this place down, or
Fire's used as a last resort. If you burn this down, it's gonna be pinned on me.
As you guys are doing this talking, go back to the room where Dr. Che is. Dr. Che. It's time.
No, 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 no.
Duncan. Oh, yeah. Now, again, welcome to the family. But make a wonderful addition to this home. Now, I'll give you your own reef. Really? Yeah, you get your own reef. But now comes the fun part. Yeah, the dirty stuff, right? So I get to do this? Oh, yes. Oh, so this is going to be the fun part. Go over to that jar and add your blood. Like I told you. He goes over to the jar and slits it and starts putting it in the jar. The jar. Okay. Now, go to Mr. Dean there. Slit his wrist real quick. Not to kill him. Just get some blood out. He hands him a gold knife that is intricately done on the handle. Just the wrist? I can't cut his face? No, just the wrist. He, sorry, Mr. Dean. And he kind of says, oh, fuck! Fucking hurts. Sorry. Don't worry, you won't feel it anymore anyway. And he, takes some of the blood in his hand and he puts it in there. And he goes to Mr. Dean. Oh, fuck. Oh, why does he taste like Ferrero Rocher? Fancy chocolate. Good. Enough, Duncan. Don't eat them. Now, in a moment, we're going to have to leave this room. Sacrifices approach. Before the two men and two women approach, and they sit in cardinal style around this around the jar. You will be the sacrifices. Don't worry, doctor. It'll be over soon. As this is taking place, Bihan and Taryn, what's in awareness now? Three. What did you get, Taryn?
Critical success, so 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
And bestial fail.
Okay. Well, that's fine as long as you guys accept. So anyway, as you're looking out, you feel this presence, this energy. The energy has changed from where you are, and it's gotten very strong. And you feel that you guys are on the right path. And as this is happening, a wraith appears. Got you.
I just had to go to do all that hollering bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Midnight Sun that's Wraith.
Oh my god. What?
I do not get hungry.
You're
As he's doing all of that and that thing's hollering, I'm gonna run
okay.
forward
Uh-huh.
and because I'm guessing now that we're on the right track.
You're on the right track.
Uh-huh. So I'm heading forward, and if there's a door in front of me, I'm bursting through it.
You're on the right track. You're going to Midnight Sun this.
That's a messy crit.
Uh-huh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes.
10.
10 successes.
All right. So that orb appears again, and you launch it at. You break your obfuscation.
Be gone!
And the wraith, still signaling that someone is here, gets vaporized from the spirit world. As this happens, doors. You hear
Is my sire anywhere around here?
You don't know. You're in the side. As this is happening, you hear doors around you start opening. You hear of guns being clicked. And as this happens, behind Dex and Athletics, as you're running down the hallway. Quick, quick, quick. Just do not fail.
You're muted.
4. All right. As you're running down the hallway, you can see a light from behind you. You turn around and see an orb, and you dive out of the way as it comes screeching through the hallway. Dr. J, you in this room hear the of the sound of like what an alarm would be, and then you look out and you don't see anything, but you see Lorenzo and Duncan. Duncan, dude, what was that? And you see a smile creep across Lorenzo's face. Someone's here that shouldn't be. Doesn't matter. Keep chanting. Duncan looks at you, Dr. Che, and then he goes back to doing something with his fingers and chanting. And you see Adam. Huh?
Has anybody came out yet?
People are starting to pile into that hallway where you're at.
Is anybody looking at me?
Not yet.
Can I drop unseen passage? Can I put back up unseen passage?
Yep. Roll it again. Do your mouse check.
I do not get hungrier.
Okay. All right. So you're back hiding as the hallway is swollen with people, men and guns, women and guns, pointing out in directions. Where are they? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Who is here? Wraith starts circling around them, trying to figure out what's going on. So one of us is gone. One of us is gone. Behind, as you walk down there, the sunlight orb still is going throughout the hallway. And as you dove out the way, you haven't lost your speed, you look down and you see someone you didn't think to see. Standing across the hall, from a door, is Zhong Cha, Dr. Che's sire.
Uh,
Can I like start going down this hallway?
Yeah.
Like,
are you
trying
is
to catch behind?
Dr. Che here?
What is?
Shh.
Yes.
We're going to get her.
Please save her.
I'm gonna go into that room.
The door is bolted, like it's stuck. Taryn, you finally have caught up to behind, and you see him struggling with the door.
You know I can break in the doors. Let me see if
Go
I can
ahead. Dex larceny.
do my little.
Add your specialty
Lawful.
for your lockpicking. What?
I whisper behind the ear. I'm like, "Oh, the monk."
Dr. Che side.
Who are you
I got
talking
3.
Fucking
It's
get
not.
right.
It's not unlocked. You guys you feel the energy at its strongest here. Even though you don't have this ability as well, you can feel this energy pushing against the door. And you can very, very, very faintly hear some sort of like voices or talking or chanting. Something is going on in this room.
I'm going to need someone to get into this room.
As this is going on outside, Adam is. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Adam,
Yes.
I want you to know something. Okay? I want you to listen to me. And listen good. I love you.
I love you too.
Ow, my forehead.
I'm not coming back.
Don't say that.
Don't try to bring me back.
Please don't leave.
As the chanting continues, it gets louder and louder. And from the outside, you can also hear this chanting that's gotten louder and louder.
What language is it in?
It is in 2 languages. One is in Latin, and the other one is in Italian. Your
Alright.
character understands Latin, if I'm not mistaken.
I do.
Hmm?
I speak it fluently.
Okay.
As Taryn
But that
is.
transference is happening. Move, Ron.
I was just gonna ask if you could get in that door. I am.
No!
I'm pulling forth all the shadows.
Oh gosh.
And,
Okay.
I have passed my rouse.
Okay.
Um,
What are you planning on doing?
hopefully someone can get that door open and I can do it.
I thought behind a step back.
I'm stepping back as my eyes turn black.
Okay.
Well, check. I do not get hungry.
Dr. Che, as you scream out, no, the jar in the middle of the room where the people are, it
Or I got
seems
a
to,
critical success.
it changes
Or
into a different color.
6, 7, 8. 8 successes.
You got how many?
I got critical success. I
What
got
are you
8
trying?
success.
What is your roll for? What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to use Midnight Sun to nuke the door open. I can't pick lock. I can't pick locks and shit. I'm good at blowing stuff up.
Okay, so
And my lock picking wasn't picking enough.
so let me roll some dice real quick. You got 8 successes. So the door. Oops. All right. You blow this door off the hinges into the room. As you do this, you hear Dr. Chase scream, "No!" As the jar, you see this big giant jar, looks ritualistic, shatter as soon as you break into the room. You see tendrils pull up from out of it, and it picks up one of the people in the maid outfit, and the tendril, like a vector, swallows this person's entire body and spits out a Capri Sun corpse. The other shadow tendril grabs the other ones and does the same thing.
Do I see him?
You see who?
Do I see Taryn?
Yeah, you see Taryn.
I yell, get him out! Get him out! Get him out now!
Has
Blink.
the door has been blown open.
Yes, it has.
I am using Stygian Shroud.
Oh my. How nasty. The user, anyone caught in the Stygian Shroud receives a 3 dice penalty to all rolls, unless they see the possessed ability to see through supernatural darkness. Interesting.
I'm going to blink into the room towards Adam.
You're going to have to give me a Dex and Athletics check, because you're not going to just not going to automatically go in there. But as this is going on, Dr. J is screaming. The tendrils have swallowed the corpses, and one tendril has made its way to Adam's body. You see Adam's body shake on the table.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
As the room is engulfed in a black, inky shadow. Sound is muted and muffled. In the peripheral, you can see these 2 gentlemen only. And you can see the table where Adam's body is writhing and contorting. And you blink over to where he is. But as you are almost there, it's as if something happens. You see the man, the taller man, step into your path and trip your foot.
Bam!
And you land on your face. Stay down. As the room is engulfed in a shadow. I love you. And behind you are also seeing, in the shadow, the writhing of Adam's body. And then silence. Actually, let me roll quick for Lorenzo. We're going to burn up willpower real quick. Oops. All right. So, as this happens, in the shadow, you see Lorenzo, the man that knows Lorenzo, kind of push back your shadows. No, no, no. You don't get to do that here. And with a snap, he pushes you against the wall. You are pressed against the wall. Taryn is pressed against the floor. Come to us, Elder.
Are my hands free?
No, they are not. How he has you pinned is like this. Taryn's also you're not physically being held, but there's like something supernatural pushing both of you down wherever your positions are.
I'm going to activate Armor of the Dark Sun.
Oh wow, okay. Dr. Chang, from the force of the blast in the room, from the jar shattering, it causes the stakes in your hand to fall out, and you fall to the ground in the darkness. And you use your abilities, what's it called again? Stakes to the,
Armor of the Dark Sun. I do not actually pass this my Ralph check.
Okay. Because there's only 3 people in this chat, so we're about to round this corner and bring it on home. So, with your Armored Sun, when activated, the users envelop in a thin veil of energy that shields them from harm and false sunlight. Okay. All right. So, you're protected while being held down. Dr. Che, you are now free.
What do I see? What is in front of me?
Right now, well, the blackness is gone. I apologize. So you see this entire setup. You see Duncan and Lorenzo still chanting. You see the 4 people that were in there that have been turned to Capri Suns. You also see Taryn on the ground, Bihan pushed against the wall, and you see Adam's body on the table, not moving.
I go and I try to embrace him.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna run over and try to embrace him?
Mm-hmm.
Sever his head! Don't let their elder wake!
You run over, and as you're about to sink your fangs into his neck, Adam's arm shoots up and holds you by the neck. And Adam's body moves up, sits up on the table, and looks at you. Smiles. Queen Quinty, what are you?
Bring him back.
Adam opens his mouth, and you see very long fangs, and he bites into your arm. From that, you guys are released from whatever's holding you.
I'm going to drop down onto the ground.
As you're saying that, Duncan and Lorenzo say, "The ritual is complete. You may leave." All of you. You may leave.
As I'm getting up and I'm walking out. But as I walk out, I'm waving my hands around at my sides in a specific manner.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that until I get to the front door.
Okay.
This thing.
Yes, Dr. Chang, you can. What happened?
This thing got his fang still sank in her arm.
No, and it hurts, but and then he drops her and he pushes himself off the table and stands up. Well, it was a long
Am I free to get up? Can I move?
Yeah, you can move.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna grab Dr. J.
Okay.
Come on, we need to go.
Excuse me. What year is this? What?
Y'all better get out of that house.
I'm going to pick her up. The year 2021, Elder.
I've been asleep for that long. Interesting. I know your face. I look forward to seeing you another time. He has the weirdest teeth.
I'm going to walk out of the room with Dr. J in
Okay.
tow.
All right. Beyond, what are you doing?
If they make it in time, they should see Behind standing in that front door conjuring flames.
Oh my God. All right. It doesn't take long for Taryn and Dr. Che to make it out of the.
Her sire follow us?
You don't see her, sire. And you get to the point where you see the Behind's back at the front of the door. And he's. What?
Where's her? Did you see Dr. Che's sire?
I don't know where she is. I don't care where she went. We need to leave. And I just started throwing fire around.
Oh.
I don't care. I'm throwing it on the porch. I'm in the house. I'm pointing. I don't care. I'm burning everything down.
As he is throwing fire, I'm like, God, fuck. I'm
last resort. I'm torching it. They're doing too much.
Okay. I'm gonna torch the house.
They got money.
I'm gonna pull my phone out and we need a ride.
Who are you calling?
Mr. Juan.
I'm just down the street. Come. Please don't tell me you set something on fire.
I didn't.
You can go. I'm still standing there. I'm burning it down.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Juan can hear this. And what did I say?
You told me not to burn stuff down. I can't stop him. I'm trying to get Dr. Che out of here. Unfortunately, we lost.
You want to meet the sun?
No.
Tell your friend to stop before it gets too late.
Behind, please stop before I have to die because you're burning the building down.
The part where he is standing is on fire right now, and as he's walking out with his hands, just very Todoroki style. The frame of the door and that part of the hallway is engulfed in flames right now.
Well, I tried to stop him.
It can't stop once it's unleashed.
Are you still holding your hands with flames as you're walking out of the house?
Walking up to the gate with Dr. Che and Toad.
I put out my hands. I'm gonna turn around and maybe grab a little dirt and try to throw it at it and see if that puts it out.
Just a little bit of dirt.
You know,
As you are doing this, you feel a cool wind from the inside of the house, and it blows the flames out, and the door closes.
I like that.
I'm pretty sure I'm also still kind of glowing at this point when I get to the
You are
vehicle.
glowing as you guys head back to the limousine, and you load up inside a damaged Dr. Che, who's missing both of her ring fingers. She has blood everywhere, and her clothes are torn. Her face is dirty, and her emotions seem to be
Health check. I do not pass. I'm
okay.
going to use Resurgence on Dr. J.
All right. I might remember to mark that on your thing. And
Mark.
you will heal Dr. Che. How many?
Hold on.
She's taken a lot of damage.
Yes. I have a messy crit.
Okay. You're going to go up a hunger.
Yep. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
So if Dr. Che allows it, she will heal all of her fingers that were cut off will grow back. The holes that were left in her hand that have not healed will close. And she will look pretty much back to normal, just with torn clothes and dirty skin.
I'm gonna call John.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Are you free?
Yes, sir.
I need a ride.
Where to, sir?
Home.
Home, or
the other place?
Your house?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Where would you like me to pick you up?
I'll send you the address.
I'll be there before you get there, sir.
Mr. Ron, we have a problem.
What, Dad? What's the problem?
Oh. We were not able to stop this ritual that they were conducting.
Oh, well.
And they used poor Mr. Dean as a vessel to bring back one of their elders.
Oh. Doctor? Doctor?
She hasn't said a word since we walked out of the house.
Well, she's probably in shock. But a ritual. There's nothing we can do about that. I didn't know this was even happening.
None of us did.
Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, won't we? Are you okay, Mr. Beyond?
Yes, I I'd just like a ride back to the Baroness's, please.
Absolutely. We're most happy to accommodate you.
If Dr. Che doesn't just beat my ass, I'm actually going to sit next to her and kind of hold her close to me.
Okay. And
sorry, you're in time. We tried.
Aaron, as you were speaking that, you hear something in the back of your mind. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What does that even mean? It's 5 left.
As you go down the road headed towards Anastasia's, this sound is replayed in your mind about twice. As you guys finally pull up in front of Anastasia's haven, behind you get a text message.
I check it.
It's from Chloe. It simply says 666. I'm in trouble.
I send back up a bat.
All right. And Taryn holds on to Dr. J in a comforting way. And Mr. Wan kind of surveys the room and, the car, and he just shines. Seems like you guys need a break. You're more than welcome to spend the night here, or go do what you need to do. Yeah, for
I don't really have a choice. Myra's coming for me.
I have something I need to do.
Please tell me you're not running off alone behind. You know we're a coterie. We work together. What's wrong? We just got Dr. J back. We can't afford to lose you two.
It's Tremere business.
Yeah, after like a few hundred years, you think I'd stop hurting. Guess not.
And as that comment is made, Taryn, you also get a text message. It is from Chloe.
What happened?
I'm in trouble.
Where are you?
The next message you get is 251. I'm sorry?
So you're in Mobile. Chloe's in trouble. I'm taking it. I just got a text from her. I know we have our differences, but she's still our coterie mate. So, as a coterie, let's go save her.
And as a coterie, you guys should, share more with each other and be a little more receptive to critique and no backstabbing. I know it's hard for a lot of us, but you guys have to make it work. Doctor, at some point you're going to have to let it go at some moment in your life. You're going to live a long time. You're going to have to push forward. I'll see you guys decide if you choose, but if not, I understand. And Mr. White gets out of the limousine, there's a tap on the window, and you see John stick his head in. Sir.
I'm gonna look.
No, full house.
John, this is Taryn, and
Hello.
Dr. Che.
Hello, I remember you guys. I remember them.
Mr. John, nice to see you again.
Is she okay?
No.
Okay.
Where'd you? As if you didn't know what's going on, Mr. John. Come on, Dr. Che. She doesn't resist. I'm going to pick her up. I'm not leaving her in the car.
Okay.
I need to go home and get some stuff.
Okay. And John escorts you to the truck, and you get in and go down the road. If there's nothing else to be said.
I tell Taryn that I'll be back.
I'm gonna see what I can do with Dr. J.
All right, and you take Taryn and Dr. J go into Anastasia's Haven into the the rigmarole, and you are escorted to a private room, and you tend to Dr. J and her issues. And with that, Kindred, we're going to call this session the finale of Montgomery by Night, Season 1. I want to thank any and everyone who's still in the chat. Apparently, we still have some people here. If you're here, welcome. Again, I'm going to close it out. So I'm going to start with our Tremere here. Introduce yourself, tell where we can find you, and any more projects you got going. Plug what you got.
Hi everybody. I am Kid Mishka, also known as Hot Girl Adjacent on Twitter. That is also my handle on Instagram, Kid Mishka. It has been very fun playing with everybody, all my friends, and streaming and letting everybody see us just mess around and have fun. I don't have anything in the works just yet, but there are some things that may be coming up. So stay tuned. You probably seeing me somewhere soon.
All right, Arcadia.
Hey everybody, I'm Taryn J on Twitter, and I had fun this first season playing the clanless Kate of Taryn J Knight. I don't really have a whole lot in the works because I don't really post on Twitter and everything, but I kind of thought about kind of getting back into my old woodworking hobby and maybe posting what I make on there.
Ooh.
Yeah. Get myself back into the rhythm of doing it once again. I had a lot of fun this first season and, getting to meet Dr. Che and Han here. And thank you, Joe, for the opportunity. I've absolutely loved this first season.
Okay. And our Gangrel.
Hey everybody, it's Kitty Kimchi. You can follow me on Twitter at She's Blasian, and it's been an absolute pleasure playing Dr. Che for you guys.
You have anything to plug?
Not at the moment.
All right. All right, everybody, and I am DJ Torador. You can or Nola Fanger on Twitter. That's NOLA_Fanger, like Fangbanger from True Blood. That's where I got the name from. You can catch me on next Wednesday on Carry and Comfort for Cypress and Steel Mage, where I'm playing Henri Godot and my talking 6 to 8 foot alligator Louis. I'm playing that also for Gehenna Gaming. I will be playing Dark Ages, a V5 edition Vampire the Masquerade game where I'm playing a French nobleman. Can't wait for that. You guys to see that. That'll be coming in a few weeks. Also, yep, that's Louis. But yeah, this has been an honor running the story with these people. These are some of my best friends, and I'm glad that we were able to put this out here. We've been playing this game for about a year and a half now, and we haven't streamed, and I've been wanting us to stream, and we finally did it, and I'm so glad and so proud of everyone because they did so fucking fantastically. You guys played with your hearts on your sleeves, and this has been so much fun. And if you guys allow me, I would love for us to do a season 2. And that's it right now. We will not be streaming right now, and while everyone else does what they need to do, and we'll set up a time and date when we want to pick up for season 2. So, with that being said, follow us on our handles here and follow us down here on River Region Stew on Twitter and River Region Studios on Instagram. Follow the pictures, see pictures of the Kindred and some of these people that you've met in this chronicle. All of you have fans. They all adore you and love you. I've gotten so many compliments and good feedback from each and every one of you. And I want to say again, thank you to the family. Thank you for Jason Carl if you stepped into this or you step into it later. Thank you everyone that has hyped this up and boosted this up. I'm so thankful for you all. And remember, stick around. Eventually, we're going to do Montgomery by Night Adjacent. So while this coterie is chilling in the aftermath. Some more kindred are going to come to this city and figure out what the fuck happened while they're away. So, with that being said, borrowing from Near Dark Society, Near Dark Studios, shouts out to them, and Caring Comfort. Remember, kindred, best time to tell stories is when the sun sets and the night falls. And as Alstar says, careful and don't get lost in the night. See you later, kindred. See you guys soon.
Bye.